Buenos dias, European cricket fans, and welcome back to Barcelona European Cricket Series, Day 10 of the tournament. A few new regulations coming in Barcelona, that's why we're all masked up. It's probably going to be something that we're going to have to do for the rest of the tournament, so get used to it. We've got a big game, match 37 this morning. We have the Men in Blue, Gracia Cricket Club. Now, both of them could do with a win. Gracia have not won yet, so they'll be looking to get their first win on the board. Men in Blue about mid-table. They're playing some decent cricket, but they'll be very keen to get another win and start marching up the tables. So we're going to do the coin toss. Got Rob Kemming, tournament ref. Men in Blue's the home team. You're going to flip it. Head is the call from Gracia. Oh, God. I think we'll just flip it again. It's landed on its side. We're going to give it another go. Head again is the call. All right, it's a tail. Okay, so what are you going to do?
We're going to bat first.
Okay, you're going to bat first. Why are you going to bat first?
Okay, we have seen the games in the past, so our target is put around 100 on the board and build a pressure on them, because even for them it's a must-win game for them. So definitely that will build up a pressure on them. So 100 plus, that's the target.
So 10 and over, you reckon you can do it?
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, we got a good batting lineup today.
Okay, good luck. Have a good game. Cheers, mate. All right, so you're bowling. How you feel about that?
यही सोचा कि टॉस जीत कर पहले बॉलिंग करनी है हमने ये अभी थोड़ा विकेट गिला है इसलिए बाद में थोड़ी मदद मिलेगी.
He anyways wanted to bowl first because he thinks the wet outfield and the pitch is going to help them to do that.
Yeah, it's a bit wet, a bit dewy. It could definitely help the seamers along in this first innings.
हाँ थोड़ी मदद मिलेगी. अभी थोड़ी नमी है विकेट पर और कोशिश करेंगे कि जल्दी आउट करने की कोशिश करें और 100 के नीचे आउट करें टीम को.
Yeah, he thinks it's going to help his bowlers and he's trying to restrict the opposition to below 100 and that's what he's comfortable chasing.
Yeah, you've had a bit of a rough start to the tournament. You're yet to win a game. How are you feeling about everything?
आज कोशिश करेंगे कि अपना पहला मैच जीतें और देखते हैं क्या बनता है. पूरी कोशिश करेंगे आज.
No, his team is a really good team and he's going to try and get off the mark today. So let's hope they will.
Good stuff. Time to turn it around. Good luck. Cheers, mate. So the Men in Blue have won the toss and they're batting.
Namaste, salam alaikum, buongiorno, bienvenidos. Welcome to the European Cricket Series, coming to you live from this Olympic baseball ground in Barcelona, right at the top in Montjuïc, a beautiful wooded area. And here we go, we're in the last day of week 2. That's right, week 2, the biggest sporting event of the year. And I am Rico Fall, and I'm joined by my partner in crime, Tim. Good morning, Tim.
Good morning, Rico Fall, and good morning, world. How are you on this fine Friday? And the reason I sound so chippy and upbeat is the fact that yesterday was a right old mucky, autumnal, wet, chilly day, and Barcelona has once again pulled out all the stops, and there's blue skies, fluffy clouds. It's warm again. It's a bit of sunshine. It's just a lovely day to be alive. It's a lovely day to be watching cricket, and cricket is what we've got. We've got 4 matches coming up today. It's a Group B day. Group B still wide open to see who will go through to the final. Having said that, some of these guys today that we're seeing, if they don't acquit themselves well, might well find that week 3 is a bit of a wasteland. So it's do or die for some of the guys we'll see today, Rico.
That is right. We've got, this match here is really one which Men in Blue, I'm just speaking to their captain, and he was saying to me, right, okay, this is the one that we've got to win. We've played some of the top teams. If we're looking at their standings, they played 3, won 1 and lost 2. But he's saying, yeah, we have lost 2, but we played Falco, who's sitting there pretty at the top, unbeaten. He said, so it's teams like this, Garcia Cricket Club, who they're up against, that we've got to beat, because they've at the moment been the whipping boys, haven't they?
They have indeed. They have indeed. But regardless of where they are in the league, regardless of where they are in terms of finals and semi-finals at some future point in our lives, all these guys want to come out and acquit themselves as best they can on what is a world stage here on European Cricket Network. We are sharing these pictures across various platforms right around the globe. We've got people listening in Australia and New Zealand have already been on the YouTube chat this morning. We know we have got hundreds of thousands of viewers on the Indian subcontinent. We've had messages from people in the UK, and we are here in sunny Spain, where cricket is the emerging summer sport. So, these guys don't want to let themselves down. They want to shine. They want to impress. They want to catch the eye. Who are these guys out in the middle at the moment wanting to catch the eye, Rico? Who we got?
Well, bowling is Hira Mahey. Starts with a big appeal, and he's bowling at man who's been promoted up the order, Puneet Shimali. Now we know all about Puneet. He's your favourite little player, and the man at the non-striker end is the captain himself, is Prasanna Jatan. So first ball, dot ball, and look at that, the sun blessing us already early this morning.
Yeah, you say he's my favourite. He's just caught the eye in so many things that he does. He's a character, Puneet. He's the most astonishing fielder. We saw the remarkable catch right back on day 2 of the tournament. A diving catch on the boundary, like Superman. It was horizontal in the air when he took it. And he's just fun to watch. He's full of energy, full of buzz. And his partner out there, Prasanna, will do well to match him for enthusiasm. But say they're all up for it. Everybody's up for it this morning, Rico.
They are, and yes, as Mira Mahey gets ready to bowl first ball to the captain, Prasanna Jatan. Just to quite get hold of it, it's a miscue, and the catch goes down. Wasn't an easy one. First thing, ball's got a bit of dew on it. He's running in, and in the end, it was one of those that the momentum of the fielder running was enough to take the ball back out of his hands. Unlucky there.
Yeah, oh goodness me, Rico, I've just teed it up, said an audience of millions. And he shelled a catch in front of them. What a start to your day. He'll pick himself up from that.
It's been the story so far for this Garcia Cricket Club. They are, on paper, when you look at some of those names up there, there's some big names. They just haven't performed. They've put themselves under pressure. And, well, there you go again. That's been the story for them so far. They will be keen to notch up a victory. At the moment, played 4, lost 4. That doesn't look good for them. Not what they were expecting. It was one of the teams that I thought we would be seeing a lot more of in week 3.
Well, that was great cricket all round. Great running, but a tremendous throw. And well gathered as well. Has he gone?
He's been given out.
He's been given out, my word. I thought he was in. I'm so sorry. It was terrific.
Well,
terrific throw.
Yeah, he is. There was a little bit of conversation. I thought for a moment perhaps the umpire, Abdul Khan, was saying, no, I was X, Y and Z, but no, he's on his way. And that's unfortunate for the little man. You see that again. There must have been some misunderstanding. And, well, all we're going to say here, well, that's very close. There's no way we can call that from here. But the man, Bikranjit Singh, he sort of rectified himself. He dropped that catch, but he came back strong there. He fielded well, good pick-up, good throw. So, the first wicket.
What a throw. It's a wanged it, and that's the wrong word. That's not the word I'm looking for at all, is it? But he
wanged it.
Shush
Wanged.
now. Shush now.
I
Whatever
know
the
it's
word
early.
is, leave it. But it was just no shoulder, but all just flick of the arm, and it went straight over the top of the stumps. Tremendous, tremendous fielding. But my man, Puneet Shimali, no further part in this innings. Oh, I'm a sad man.
Yeah, that's a shame, but I mean, that's this T10. That's what it's all about. You've got to get the score moving. If you can't, not playing the big shots, you've got to take the singles, and that brings to an end a pretty good over. Well, very good over as far as Garcia are concerned. 4 runs.
Just 5, just one off the single off the last as well there, Rico. 5.
5 for 1.
Yeah.
So a new bowler comes in. I'll give you his details in a second. It's lofted, but there aren't the 2 men that you've got are the 2 men. Remember, only 2 allowed out in this format of the game. In the first power play, first 3 overs, only 2 men allowed outside, and Garcia have got them deployed straight.
That's the ever dependable Hakamal Singh who has come on to bowl.
And he comes again. It's good delivery.
Yeah, nothing clever, just good line and length. gave the batsman no space to free his arms, and a dot ball. So far, Gracia on top.
Yeah, Prasan, the time when I was speaking to him briefly before the game, the target he had in mind was 100, 110. He believed that would be enough. Well, that's a very lazy looking shot there from, I think that's Daljit Singh. Just, it's a little bit like the shots we saw yesterday when I think it was Badlan Shaheen, the first two batsmen who are normally quite explosive, just didn't look up for it, and that was quite a lethargic little shot. No real oomph about it.
No real oomph. Oh, you've got to have a bit of oomph at the top of the order, Rico. No point in turning up on a Friday morning to play cricket in front of millions with no oomph.
Friday morning, where has this week gone?
Astonishing, isn't it?
Kamal Singh in once more. That's gone up in the air. Somebody's got to claim it. Should be the keeper's catch. Kudips Lal does his job. Well taken. Looked very casual there.
Just have a look at the replay here. I'm not going to point fingers at anyone, Rico, but Daljit Singh running from the non-striker's end just did a little bit of running in front of the catcher. I'm not saying, you know, he just thought he'd stand there and maybe get in someone's eye line. Did you see that?
Yeah, a little bit naughty
Yeah,
there.
cheeky chap.
I think he probably, I don't think he realised what he was doing. He probably was looking, like everybody else, at the ball in the air, and he thought, you know what, if he does drop it, there's no point me being stood here in the middle of the pitch. So, yeah, he just accelerated to get himself in. Second wicket.
Well, come on, man in blue.
So, Daljit departs. So Daljit now is at the striker's end. The captain has gone. Now we're just going to have a quick look at some of the stats of the men in blue now. The key batsmen, two of them are already departed. Two guys that have scored good runs. So the captain, Prasanna Jatan, is gone. Puneet is now gone. So really they're going to be relying on Shakanka Kaligati and Shubdeep Deb. Because after that, they've not really got a lot of depth, not that we've seen so far in the 3 games that they've played.
And it is that man you just mentioned, Shankar Kaligati, who is at the... Gatlar, I'm terribly sorry. Kaligatla, who is facing at the moment. It's tucked up there with his first ball.
Ooh, he shuffled across.
Let's have a little look.
He did step right across there, but all to do with the line of the ball, I suppose. That's better played. So Hira Mahey, the captain of Glacier Cricket Club, bowling this. He's second.
Yeah, it's a nice option. He's a tight bowler and not given any pace in the power play. So if they go, going to hit the big shots, they've got to put the pace on the ball themselves. And we've seen what can happen in terms of that. We've already seen one skyer.
Ooh.
I missed the no ball there because I've just seen a free hit, but
Yeah.
I'm not sure what the no ball was for.
I think it's possibly to do with the fielder outside of the ring as the bowler's coming to bowl, so too many men out. But no real damage done. I just think the guilty person is the man standing next to Nilkesh Patel, the umpire at square leg, spotted the fielder outside the ring.
Yeah, this is nice bowling, is it? Not given any room at all. anything to work with.
What an amazing power play so far. I know this over's not completed. This a power play with no boundary.
Goodness me, that would be a thing, wouldn't it?
And there it is. Power play completed. 3 overs gone. 12 is the score. 2 wickets down. And no boundaries. So, Garcia Cricket Club. The boys were saying we've got a point to prove. Kuldeep Lal, as I've said before when we've seen him play, he's part of the national team setup. Hasn't done himself any real justice. He'll be keen for them to get a win under their belt. See this, that's well picked up. I don't think it will go to the boundary. Akmal Singh continues. Oh, well so far, just keeping the ball up to the stumps.
Yep, it's very, very tight bowling performance so far, isn't it? I think Men in Blue a bit shell-shocked after their openers disappeared so cheaply and so soon. Not sure if they come up with a plan B yet, Rico.
No, I think at the moment it's a little bit about let's occupy the crease for a couple of overs, try to get a respectable score by sort of the 6-7 over stage. I mean, even if by then they can get to around the 50. I know that's going to be below par for what they want to be posting, but then have wickets in hand to have a final lunge and try and get to around the 100. But they've got a bit of work to do at the moment. They're struggling. They, of course, will take any extras like that wide that they can, but the wides and singles are not really going to help them. They need boundaries. That's a better shot. There's a man down there. Well picked up.
Awkward one for the bowler to take, and he chooses not to, and curiously decides to offer up his knee to field it with, which surely has got to be more painful than bending over to do it with your hands. But what do I know? Maybe he's got very tough knees and very soft hands.
We spoke earlier about our favourites. I mean, Puneet is... we've taken him to our hearts, haven't we, little Puneet? And there's been a few others as well, and that's been the beauty of this this series. Like we say, we're into the final day of week 2. We've got another week to come in this mammoth sporting event, biggest sporting event of the year, really. And what we've been able to do during that time is see a lot of teams playing 4 or 5 games, and within that, we've got our little favourite players that have performed well. And yeah, it's really nice, isn't it? It's like we're becoming a nice little family.
Yep. Viewers, you can't see it from here, but Rico has got a little blue book that he keeps. It's like an address book. He's got a little blue book here, and every now and again, somebody will do something, and he'll go to the blue book and he'll write a little note about them. And so he's got player profiles and things. He can go up to players and remind them of things that they themselves can't even remember doing. It's a bit like a stalker, but with better intentions.
Ooh, a stalker, eh?
Yep.
Struggling, notching away at these singles, but I cannot see where either one of these batsmen, so Daljit Singh or Shankar Kalgatia, are going to find the big shots. Do they have the big shot in them? I don't know. At the moment, they're struggling to really even find the middle of the bat.
Yep, neither of them even going at a run a ball at the moment. And bearing in mind that the run rate is under a run a ball so far for the entire innings, if they carry on at this rate, Rico, we're looking at something around about, as you said earlier, 50, which is not something as a bowling unit you want to come out and try and defend.
Well, the only benefit, if any, to them now is that the 2 opening bowlers have completed their spell, so they're about to see somebody new come on, and well, they'll be hoping that they're going to be easy pickings so they can accelerate with this, which is a very low run rate at the moment. The extras will help. It's wide ball there, spraying down the leg side. Srulachan Singh. Srulachan Singh. One of many Singhs, not just in this team, but many Singhs in this series.
Gotta see, are very Sing heavy though, aren't they? Oh, and that's a lovely ball. Well, top of off is what every bowler should be aiming at most of the time. And there you go.
Yeah, Shankar deciding he needed to come down and have a go. Picked the wrong ball. It was too short to be playing that shot. If he stayed in his crease and played this shot, he would probably be better off. The ball hitting the top of the stumps. And he's on his way.
It's one of those awful cliches. When you've got a bowler, when you're playing club cricket, and you've got a bowler who's all over the place, so many people just shout out, top of off, come on, top of off, as if he's bowling all over the place on purpose and it hadn't occurred to him to actually just pitch it so that it was hitting the stumps. Come on, top of off, and that's meant to somehow be encouraging.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. I know exactly what you're saying. And you do get a lot of that. And of course, we've seen one or two teams here which have got a few of those players in their setup and all sorts of instructions being called out. We had that yesterday, didn't we, in that very, very epic game we had here yesterday.
So new batsman number 18 is Shubdeep Deb.
That's better. Balle, balle, balle. It's been waiting to flow out of my vocal cords. I've had to wait a long time, longer than I've had to in any match. There it is. The first 6. Well done, that man. Would you say it? Shubdeep. Is it Shubdeep?
Shubdeep Deb, number 18.
Shubdeep Deb. Who has opened the batting for a few times. My little blue book tells me.
You and your blue book.
He's opened and he's a big hitter. So here we go. Shubdeep. Here to accelerate and put a target on the board that Garcia Cricket Club will have to chase, and as far as he's concerned, it will be a difficult chase for them. They haven't chased well. They've struggled with the bat. Kuldeep Lal, I think, in the lineup is the main man for them today. He's also their wicketkeeper. They haven't got Mukhtar Singh on their books. He's not playing today. Vinod. So they've only got the one key player. The others have to work around him.
I do like Shubdeep's pads. He looks as if he's given him a coat of blue paint off the front door, doesn't he? Look at that. Shiny blue pads.
Maybe that's why he's come in so late today. He was waiting for them to dry.
Could be it.
This is better now. A little bit more authority and assertiveness from the batsman.
Yeah, showed a bit more intent. It was all a bit nudge and nurdle and what are we doing here? And has somebody got a better idea than this? And this seems to be a better idea, which is trying to hit the ball to the boundary.
And of course, the game I mentioned, and if you get a chance, obviously, you know, maybe at the end of the day, if you want to watch a good game of cricket, it was match 35 yesterday, King's Cricket Club versus, go on, you say it, Barcelona Shaheen. Yeah, Tim loves saying that, the name of that team.
Sounds like a magic incantation, doesn't it? Barcelona Shaheen.
Yeah, we'll come back to that in a minute. We'll just see the first ball from the new bowler, who is another Singh, not a surprise. It's Paramjit. Starts with a wide. So Paramjit Singh. Want to get his line right. Doesn't want to give too many extras away. That's better.
He wasn't exactly in control of that shot, Rigger. Look at it. If we see a replay, just look at the follow through. He was staggering like a drunken man. I'm not suggesting for a moment that he was, obviously. But
He's saying he was off balance.
I'm saying he was off balance. That's what I was saying.
Yeah, Daljit Singh really trying to get a move on. Just like I say, just not finding the middle, is he? Yeah, so that game yesterday, Tim, what a fantastic game. Kings Cricket Club versus Badalon Shaheen. Badalon Shaheen scored 143 for 7, thought that was it, game in the bag, but it went all the way down to the wire, and Kings got it with 2 balls to go. Fantastic game of cricket. Aerial. Just a single.
Well, if Man in Blue are going to get anywhere near that 143 that was the total in that Barcelona Shaheen Kings match, they're going to have to pull their fingers out. I suspect if this one is a close game, it will be what they call a low-scoring thriller.
Very well bowled, that one. He's been firing it in, and he just lofted that. It just barely got to the batsman. We saw a few of those yesterday in that very match. Yeah, check it out later on tonight when you're sitting at home with your pizza. It's pizza night, isn't it? Normally Friday evening pizza takeaway night.
I think it is, isn't it?
It's a nice looking shot. Chase on. Fielder does extremely well. You know what? Bikramjit Singh, he had a terrible start to the day. He dropped that catch. It wasn't an easy one, but since then he's been man on top form. He's been brilliant there.
Yeah, down there at a straightish long on.
Involved in the first wicket, the run out. That should be straightforward. It is. Another one bites the dust.
Oh, I was relieved when he took that hands in front of the face technique, because we saw a catch, I forget who it was yesterday, but someone on a boundary go with that hands in face technique, and the ball went straight through and caught him on the cheek, didn't it? Not very pleasant at all.
It wasn't pleasant, no. And he was man of the match, of course, in that game. And when I was talking to him, I asked him, I said, you know, look, how are you? And he said, yeah, I'm not too bad. But yeah, that was a... It looked very red and sore, I have to tell you.
Anyway, back in this game, another wicket falls. I'll give you the new batsman's name just as soon as I catch a glimpse.
Yeah, and of course we're talking about the man of the match yesterday. That was Sajwala Khan, wasn't it?
Of course it was. Of course it was.
So new bowler, Vicky. Starts well.
And it is Sanjeev Tiwari who is the new batsman.
So Vicky Sundhi making a nice shot, a nice start. He's where he has to be, there or thereabout. Bowling to his field.
Go back to something you said right at the start of the innings, which is Gracia haven't played. Oh! Did you see that, Rico?
Fantastic. I thought he was taking evasive action there.
Oh, I'll come back to what I was saying later, because let's just look at that catch. It was behind him. He leapt. By the time he caught it, I think it was facing the wrong way. That was a superb catch there. And that's Harkamal Singh in a short extra cover. Superb catch. And that, again, that just backs up the point I was about to make, that in theory, they are a very, very good unit, this Gracia side. They've got good bowlers. I mean, we've seen so far 4 very tight bowling performances, and Vicky Singh's just come on and taken... Vicky Sondhi has just come on and taken a wicket there. They've got fielders that are fielding out of their skin, and yet, they have not yet managed to get across the winning line in a single match. It's a mystery.
Yeah, very much so. But they'll admit themselves, and this is what Kuldeep Lal was telling me today, it's with the bat. They just haven't performed with the bat. He said they've been playing shots they would be playing on a slow wicket that they would normally be playing on a quick wicket. And wow, finally, we hear the middle of the bat. That's a lovely pickup. What a beautiful shot.
Wasn't that gorgeous? And it sounded lovely as well.
Tremendous hit, that. Come on, you said you're going to do the long names today.
Might do, if I fancy it.
So who's the batsman at the non-strikers then? Go.
It's Karapusami Sundaraparapandian. I might have put an extra syllable in the middle there as I took a run up at it. Sundaraparapandian.
Yeah, all right then. Well done.
I stay up to about 3 in the morning practicing these. The people in the next hotel room must wonder what's going on.
Now, viewers, I have to tell you, because you're all wondering, I know. Of course, you know he's all right, because his ear sat next to me. But Tim took one for the team yesterday, and you survived very well. You're made of strong stuff.
Well, it's a mystery, Rico. The ball hit me right in the belly, didn't it, as it came straight into the commentary position here. And a big pink mark where the ball was. And I thought, oh, that's going to be a gorgeous bruise that I can show everybody and photograph and put on Facebook and everything the following day. I've woken up this morning, nothing. Can't see it. Bizarre, utterly bizarre, because it was a full-on drive over long off, straight into the commentary position, which hit me full-on. Anyway, as you say, I'm made of strong stuff. Paramjit Singh comes in to bowl again.
You obviously have got a good diet. That's all I can say, a good diet, because whatever it is you're eating, it's healed you up very, very well. So, Paramjit.
Yeah. Oh, little outlet. Was that back of the hand, was it? Or
Yeah, it's almost like a little bit of a leg spin there. That certainly did do something off the track. He's got a little grin on his face, and he comes again. Paramjit. And this one just straight up and down, a little bit shorter. So that takes Shubdeep. Shubdeep Deb on strike, doing quite well at the moment. 18 scored of 10 balls. And that will go to 22. That's a nice hit.
yeah, punched through extra cover. Lovely shot. Saw it early. Said, I'm having that.
But again, it's we've seen a few strange decisions. But that's the strange one, having him come so low down the order. He's done very well when he's opened the batting. And in a very important game, when they needed a good start, he's come in really low down, and he's come in sort of with half the innings practically gone. Not sure what that's all about. Whatever the thinking was from the men in blue, it didn't work. I mean, Puneet unfortunately run out. Captain didn't really get going. That's a slower ball. Should be a catch. Straight to the man here. Taken very, very easily. Good bowling, good cricket.
A very casual, matter-of-fact catch on the boundary there. Look at him, he stood there. It was almost whistling. It was that casual that he was almost whistling a little tune to himself as the ball came. That's very, very well taken by the captain. I'm not a great fan of having captains fielding right in the deep because it keeps them out of the action. But he's probably very glad that he was standing there.
So another over comes to an end. Finishes with a wicket. Got good meat on that. Oh, that is absolutely superb. And when you watch this again, if you haven't seen it, that was delightful. That's what this T10, this short format of the game is all about. Little bits of magic like this can be the matter of winning or losing a match. Look at this. Absolutely wonderful.
Very athletic, wasn't it? Should we put it down as a drop?
No, not at all. Not at all. I think he did wonderfully well. He knew what he had to do there. Save the 6. I think that was fingertips. You can't catch them in your fingers.
I've just written drop down on my card, in my blue book.
Don't worry, folks. I will be all over that later. with a bit of Tipex.
Well, it's in a sixth bowler, Bikramjit Singh. So they're bringing all the changes with the bowling. And all of them have come off so far.
That's very well hit. Top shot. 6 over the offside boundary. And the captain here just saying to his bowler, don't put it there to him. Dig it in a bit.
Yeah, you don't want to get too low. Maybe it's a bowling change that didn't need to happen. The other bowlers could have just finished their spells. Because, 50 odd that they're on at the moment, Garcia should get it a canter. But if they suddenly put on another 20, 25 at the end of the innings, Rico, as you say, Garcia are worried about their batting. It could just ring a few alarms.
Yeah, I think if, it's going to take a few big hits. We'll see what Vicky Singh can do here, batting. Well, he can't do much with that. It's well bowled. He's been hit for a big 6. But to the new batsman, he does exactly what I say to any bowler you should be doing. Puts it right up there. What a lovely ball that was. Got a feel for the bat, Vicky. He's got to get on with it. He knows he's got to score runs. We're into the penultimate over. So when you get a good ball like that, there's not very much you can do. But yeah, going back to what I was saying, if somehow they can go from where they are now, 60, I think, for 7 or 8 wickets. I'll just double check that for you. But that's irrelevant. 60. If they can get another 20 runs from somewhere, get it to 80. So yeah, 7 down. If they can get to 80, that will, you're right, Tim, that will add a little bit of pressure to Garcia, who have not batted well or chased well. Bikramjit Singh.
They won't sprint because they want to get this man back down on strike. But it was the end of the over, wasn't it? They should have done then, perhaps.
Yeah, I was just about to say, Abhishek was the new batsman in, and I think the last thing you want to do is take a single because it's the last over. Should be Deb, who's hitting the ball really well. He's already on 31 or 15 balls. Would have wanted to face as many of these deliveries as he can. Now, who's going to bowl this the last over? Just having a look. I would say that maybe Vicky Sondhi would finish off his spell. I think Vicky Sondhi only bowled the 1. Having a look. Looks like Trilochan Singh. He used a lot of the bowlers. Captain's done well here, I think. He's rotated the bowlers really well. Scorers don't like it when there's so many bowlers because they sometimes run out of. That's well hit. Chase on for the fielder. And my money's always on the fielder here. They've got the right men in the right places. This time it's Hakmal Singh. Is he covering the ground? He was over there. He took a splendid catch.
Let's get him round, isn't he?
And now he's doing a bit of fielding over here. Good work.
This is only the 6th bowler because Trilochan came on effectively first change. So, yeah, he's rotated his bowlers and used his resources wisely. But not yet a scorer's nightmare. Only 6 bowlers, Frigga.
Not yet, okay, not yet.
And since it is the last over, it's not going to be.
No. He's picked that up well. Is it going to go all the way? No, it is not. And the man who saves the boundary here in front of us, Hakmal Singh, now goes and takes a very good catch. They've certainly shown Garcia here what they can do in the field when they're at their best, because this has been a very top-class performance. Are they going to finish it off with the bat today, or are they going to have another stumble and collapse? Because we've seen them do that so many times. They certainly seem to be up for it today. They've come out here to show the world what they really can do, and that the form they've been in so far has been just a real blip.
He seemed to turn his head away as he went to hit that, almost as if he didn't want to see what the net result was, and the net result was it just went through to the wicketkeeper.
That's well hit. I think this one's gone all the way over. 6 carreras. Bien golpe.
Yep, it's a good old hit. And it's just taken them up to, what, 69 is that now? 2 balls to come. Or 1 ball to come? 2 to come.
So, the little chance Singh. What's the reply? A slower ball. Right up there. Go for 2, go for 2, they're saying. In comes the throw. Oh, that's a very wayward throw.
Well, you just said how well Huckramel Singh had done in the field earlier. And then an easy run-out chance. And he gets a case that he yips as he throws it. And it goes nowhere near anyone. Very strange. The things that pressure do to you, or does to you.
Well, they will go for 2 again, surely. But decide not to. There's some things we just do not understand. But anyway.
Well, that's it, Rico. 72 for 8 is the eventual total. It's better than they looked like getting at one stage when they really were struggling at the end of the power play. And then wickets fell at a regular basis. But that man, Shubdeep Deb, came in the middle of the order, scored 40 runs off 19 balls, did a very, very good job. And as the carnage was happening around him, he ensured they at least have somebody to bowl at.
Yeah, but here's the question again. I will be talking with the captain, I think, at some point, Prasan Jatan. How come he came in so low? He's there, not out. He scored 40 out of the 72 runs. I mean, there's obviously some extras there, so I don't think there was too many extras in that innings. But if he scored 40 of them, there were 6 extras, so 46 have come from him and extras. So the rest of the team have struggled like anything, and yet he's left there, not out. Why didn't he open the batting, which he's done all the way up until now? It's a mystery, as you would say.
It is a mystery, one of life's imponderables. Or you probably will ponder it, Rico. I will just accept it is what's happened. It is what it is. Rico's tapping his blue book again. He's going to get answers. He'll share them with us whether we want them or not. Net result is Gracia need to score 73 runs of 60 balls to register their first win in the tournament. We will be back in about 5 minutes to let you know how they get on. Well, welcome back to Barcelona. European Cricket Series here in Barcelona, brought to you by the European Cricket Network. I am Tim Ames. With me here in the commentary box is Rico Full, and we are going to see just how Gracia get on, chasing a fairly modest target of 73 that was set by a man in blue batting lineup that never really got going and relied on just the one man to score their runs for them, which was Shubdeep Deb. They'll be hoping, and when I say they, Gracia will be hoping they are more than a one-man batting unit, and if they are, they should get over the line, but everything is yet to play for, Rico.
It is indeed. It shouldn't be a pressure situation for Gracia Cricket Club, but it is, because this is where they have let themselves down so badly. So they have a point to prove. They've done half the job, and a very professional one that was indeed. And now they've got to see if they can finish it off and register their first defeat. But of course, the men in blue, they know how important a game this is for them. This is only their third game. So far they've won one, lost two. A win here will help them no ends, accelerate up that table, and with more games to come, anything can happen. But this is a big game for them, but they're only defending a small total.
Abhishek Bodikar is the man with the ball in his hands, charged with bowling the first over. On strike is Kuldeep, and he watches it go past him. And they're off, as they say.
Yeah, Kuldeep Lal, said it before and I'll say it again, he's the key player. If he can get 30 or 40, that will see his team home.
The man at the non-striker's end, Alumdar Hussain. A big hitter of the ball as well. They've got a bit of an injury in the field. Whoever it was that just fielded that down at point is holding his shoulder. I think he might have twinged something.
Abhishek struggling with his line, that's his second wide.
Yeah, at point it's Shrivastava. I'm terribly sorry. Still holding his shoulder there at point. We will find out if he's okay to continue at some point. He seems to be for now. What a crap ball, did him all ends up, didn't it?
Yeah, he's just got down the wrong line. I mean, okay, did it stay low? I don't think particularly. Just played down the wrong line, and that's the prize scalp that they needed. Beautiful ball.
Yep.
Absolute beautiful.
Yep, hit the turf and went.
Yeah, that was a very good ball. And Kuldeep Lal, when he stood there, you saw him sort of giving the indication with his glove, sort of saying, did that. How am I supposed to play that?
We should have got further forward, Kuldeep.
That's the answer, indeed. So Kuldeep Lal is not going to be the man that's going to get this run chase on the way.
And the skipper's come out. He trusted himself to open the bowling. He's come in first wicket down. Likes to be in the action. Hira Mahade.
Well, he struggled to get his line right, and now he's got it right. He's unplayable. Abhishek Bodikar, absolute gem of a delivery. First up to the captain of Gracia. Under pressure right from the word go.
Just lost the line slightly there, Rico, or maybe he was attempting to push it out that wide, but he doesn't get punished for it. Just nudged into the covers, and there is no run.
No runs off the bat as yet.
Similar shot, similar result.
And this is when the captain, Hiro Mahei, is thinking, okay, that's my shot. They've got that covered. What am I going to do? And is he going to go and be forced to play a across the line panic shot?
Just hit it harder. Oh, he doesn't want to go nibble at the ones though, does he? That's not going to achieve anything.
What a beauty. I did that. I think that probably also moved away. What a lovely ball. And he's smiling. All ends up. And so he should be. Top over.
Yeah, I'd smile after bowling an over like that. Purely hypothetical. That's never going to happen. Love to see that last ball again if we get an opportunity. I know it was only a dot ball, but... well, it's the end of the over. Left hand, right hand combination.
Karun Pasami coming into bowl to the left-hander. Strays it badly down the leg side. Batsman cross. So 2 wides to start the over.
Just Karul Pasami coming into bowl, Rico. Just doing first names now, are we? You made me do it. Go on.
Okay then. Soundar Padian.
Sandara Pandian.
Well, one of us could be right, but I suspect we're both wrong.
I've been practicing that since you put me on the spot.
Again, he's just mirrors. That's his shot, and they've got it covered already. Now I'm just wondering whether the men in blue bring one of these 2 men that are there for the straight shot and the leg side hoik in and push a sweeper on the offside. Because if Mira Mahei is going to get a shot in here, I think he's going to try and go over the top of the inner ring on the offside. So they may just want to give themselves a little bit of cover there. It's unlikely that he's going to be hitting there towards deep mid-wicket, but we shall see. That's a nice shot.
Used his feet well, didn't he? Came down to it. Had to reach. And clubbed away through extra cover.
Yeah, so the boundary comes off KS.
What, Karapusami Sandarapandian?
KS, yep.
Karapusami Sandarapandian.
You're going to get it wrong at one point, you know, it's a tongue twister.
He's going to get man of the match and I'm going to have to say it live TV.
Oh, there you go. That's beautiful. Now that he's got his feet moving, that's better. A lovely 6 there, just walked into it. Nice shot. Not been tempted, and that's good from the captain so far. He's been under the cosh, been beaten outside that off stump. His favourite shot's been well cut out by the man at point, and all of a sudden he's had to do something different. And what he's done is used his feet to come forward rather than go across the line. So, yeah, so far, top job.
Back of the hand, pitched it in exactly the right place and well played, just pushed out. Good cricket all round.
Yeah. Change of field, rapid change of field to the left-hander, who hasn't really faced a legitimate ball yet. That's why it says none faced, because the one ball he did get was a wide ball, way down the leg side.
You are good, aren't you, remembering that? I couldn't work out why it said no ball space there, but you remembered it was a wide. Not on that angle, boys. Come on, play the game. Well, it's good over. For both sides, really. He bowled it well. Bowled it very, very well, but went for 2 big hits in there. So, good cricket all round. Karapusami Sandarapandian.
KS. And no change, so this, I think, this over from Abhishek Burikar is going to be vital. I think if he could pick up, if he bowls a similar line and picks up another wicket or even two, well, the pressure would then definitely be on. Slightly overpitched that one. Oh, it's going to be a mix. He's threw it to the wrong end. Oh.
Well, Abhishek had a terrific first over, took 1 wicket and conceded only 2 runs. Unlucky to concede a run there. There could well have been a run out if the fielder had just sent it to the non-striker's end. But what's happened has happened, and what's happened is merely a single.
It's just going to go over him. He ran in. As soon as that ball was hit, he saw the fielder start to go towards the ball, and I thought that's just going to clear him, and it does. And KS overrunning it.
Well, you say KS, but the people who have printed the name on the back of his shirt couldn't squeeze it all in, so he's actually just Karapasamy Pandyan on the shirt. So he's KP on the shirt.
KP.
There was another very good cricketer called KP. Not to everyone's taste, but a very good cricketer.
Oh, he's just top-edged it to the keeper. He's on his way. What a soft dismissal. Well, Almudar Hussain just played a lovely 6, and then here, totally messed that up. I always say that sort of the ball, that deliveries, that left hand is absolutely love. And there he goes, getting it all wrong. Didn't get his footwork right, didn't get in the right position. He's gone.
Yeah, he'll be upset with himself there, won't he? That was a gift. That could have been hit anywhere on the leg side. And he just got it off the edge of the bat. It looped up and was easily taken.
So Abhishek does get his 2nd wicket. Nowhere near as dramatic as his first. It's an error.
This looks like Bikramjit, who's coming in, Rico. Bikramjit Singh.
And off all the names left on that sheet, Bikramjit is the only man who's really done anything with the bat. He hits the ball hard, scores quickly. So let's see how he deals with Abhishek.
Watchfully would be the verb I'd use there. Dealt with him watchfully.
Yeah, and wise too. I mean, if this is, by no means I was going to say if this is their main bowler, but we still know there's still Puneet to come. He's a very challenging guy, and he bowls a slower ball better than any that we've seen. So they've still got to negotiate some better bowlers to come. That stayed low, probably just missing leg. Chance of a run out.
Yeah, not a shabby shout. He was sort of playing around the pad, but as you say, I think missing leg.
Yeah, batsman quite a bit forward as well. Yeah, so Bikramjit Singh, and also, well, here the captain here, if they can see out Abhishek, they'll be happy. They know this is his 2nd over, so they will not see him bowling further in the match. So, but as I say, there's better and more bowlers to come. Oh, that's well played. That's a delightful shot. He saw the change in field there. He saw the man we just talked about, Puneet, come up, and a fielder drop for the shot that he played earlier on the offside. Good vision from the captain. Knew exactly what he was doing there. He's got to keep a very cool and calm head because it looks like he's the key man here.
Yeah, great placement because Puneet was on that boundary and they thought about keeping him out, and then he was coming in. And there was a little bit of in, out, and in the end they brought him in. And the shot was just lofted to where he'd been standing on the boundary. So, very good cricket. Such dilemmas will not have to be resolved by the bowlers now as the power play is over. They can have more men on the boundary. The man we've just been talking about Punic Ramali has come on. Number 44 has got the ball in his hands.
Now that did go past. There must have been a little bit of something on that. Why it's not been signalled. So brushing the pads, I'm guessing. Punic Ramali. Well hit, it's travelling that.
Oh, crikey. You all right there, Rico?
I'm all right, yeah. I had it covered. I was backing it up, but the table leg did its job. Good shot. Plenty of power behind that one. So that gets him to 20 of 12 balls. Well hit. What's the reply from Puneet?
Oh!
And it was that cleverly disguised slower ball which outfoxed Hiro Mahey, the captain of Gracia Cricket Club. Men in blue. This is the big wicket for them. Happy just to take the single and gets Bikramjit Singh back on strike. Losing his footing there, Punic Ramali.
Not the best ball, was it, Rico? We're just humming at each other there. Not a lot more you can say about that.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good effort. He tried to do something different, but on this track where there's not a lot of bounce, and he's not the tallest of players, so when he's banging that in short, he's really got to put a lot into it. There was a lot of oomph, but yeah, that was just a very easy pickings for the batsman. There's no fielder there as well. They're not the best of ends to his first over.
4 overs gone. The score is 37. The required run rate is a comfortable 6 and over.
So Shankar Kaligatia. New bowler. Bowling to the Gracia Cricket Club captain, who's on 21 of 14. Sprays it down the leg, and the wicket keeper, well, unusual technique.
Just ran past it.
Yeah, Prasanna Jatan, the captain, not quite sure. It was one of those where a dive would have perhaps done the job, but he was hoping that maybe it would catch his body as it whizzed past him down the leg side.
It is tricky something down the leg side when you're standing up, because you are completely blind to it, aren't you? You're just guessing, really, or predicting where the path is. So I think you're right, Rico. He's just trying to put his body in the way there.
Nice shot, gets his foot to the pitch. Take the single. And that's important for these two now here. As you're saying, the run rate's not particularly massive. So if they can keep taking a runner ball and then look to put away the bad balls, they should really comfortably get themselves home.
Well, he had to reach, but he reached well. Just the single. And Shankar doesn't really want to be offering quite that much width. That's a tighter line, good length, and all it results in is a defensive push to extra cover. Short extra cover.
2 more balls in the over. He'll be looking to try and push one right up into the block, right, a Yorker on middle stump. Let's see if he can get there now. He's gone for the wide one again. But that's fine, dot ball. Just doesn't look to be Bikramjit Singh's favourite shot, as opposed to the captain Mira Mahay, who latches onto those very quickly.
Well, this is turning into a very good over for Shankar Kaligatla. And only goes for the 4 runs off the over. Just nudges that rate back up again.
Yeah, I mean, Garcia, they won't be too bothered, because I think both of these will feel that if they just keep going that way and they're both there, they will be an over where, you know, they'll go to town. And that over, if they're going to get 16, 20 of it, all of a sudden it's almost game, isn't it? So they've just got to be patient. They've got to keep doing what they're doing. The runs will come.
Yeah, even one Lord's ball that goes for 6, and then everything else in that over is bunts. So there you go. There's the one that goes for 6. So everything else in this over is bonus runs.
Yeah, nice shot. No rushing. I'm going to give the kiss of death, as I do so often. Very impressed with Hiram Hayes batting at the moment. He looks like a man who, every time he plays a shot, at the end of every ball, he's talking to himself, he's thinking, he's looking at the field placements. There he goes again. Takes his time, because he knows how important this knock is, not just to him, but to his team.
Just a moment's hesitation before Hiram Hayes set off there, but reached his ground quite comfortably in the end. Looking at the toe end of his bat. Certainly didn't get that on the middle.
Sri Astava, the bowler. That's in the air. Oh, he's got away with it. Went through the gap of the 2 close fielders. Keeping Bikramjit Singh fairly quiet at the moment, but Garcia won't mind that, as long as he's there and supporting the captain.
Oh, well, the captain isn't there to be supported. Very slow ball, took his time, had a couple of options of which shot to play, and in the end, the shot he does play just drags the ball back onto his stumps.
Well, the timing of that wicket, crucial. It's 24 needed, and the captain, well, he'll consider himself, well, he is, he's very, very unlucky. He's done everything right, he's played everything on merit, and this ball, it was there for the shot, and in the end just manages to somehow, from quite a wide delivery, drag it onto his stump. Now then, let's see what Gracia Cricket Club do from here. Are they going to continue with the same mindset as the captain and what Bikramjit Singh have been doing? Or are they now going to come out and try and smash every ball to the boundary?
There's a man that can hit a big ball, called Singh.
The bowler Delivered that. I mean, here he goes. Shot it back to his mark.
He said, "Oh, let me have another go." God, he sprinted back to his mark, didn't he?
But he also looked at the umpire straight away. I think, no, don't give it a wide. Don't give it a wide. And he wasn't giving it a wide. That's a better ball. Oh, he's taken one on his ankle.
Oh, that'll hurt.
Yeah.
He's all right. He's saying, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. He's hopping and running away before anybody can take any care of him. He was getting a bit of a way drift. I noticed 2 or 3 of the balls in there were drifting away. Rico, you're in hysterics at the misfortune of another human being. You're laughing at a man hopping because he's in pain. You are a dreadful person.
Well, when he bowled that last ball, the one before that, which he was dancing all over the place, looking at the umpire, don't give it a wide, give it a wide. And this time he's dancing around for a completely different reason. But there you go.
You have no compassion. You're inhuman, Rico Full. Shankar Kaligatla is the man bowling his second over. Only went for 4 in his first over. He's given one away straight away, and he still hasn't really started this over.
So, here he comes, Shankar. Better ball. Getting that to cut in to the right-hander. Put a little bit into that, bent his back more, didn't necessarily get too much out of the pitch, but certainly went through quicker to the batsman. So Shankar Kaligatia trying to get another wicket, another breakthrough for his team. Oh, that's leg side again. They haven't got too many runs to play about with. That takes it down to 21. Run a ball they're on at the moment. Garcia. Take the single. Fielder will have a shy. Oh my word. Thank goodness that there is a man out there, otherwise that was going all the way to the boundary. In the end, they take 2. Every run so vital. It's well played. And I say well played because he knew exactly what he was doing there. It's a nice shot. That takes a lot of pressure off. See this again. Here we go. Yeah. Good shot. Knew where the field was. So Kulwant Singh needs to stick around with Bikramjit Singh. Both of these should and will be hoping can knock off the 15 runs needed. About 4 and over. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. What are they doing? Stop start, stop start. Boys, it's under, Iba, none of this stop start business.
Well, that was just awful communication. They actually communicated far better after the wicket had gone, but the things they were communicating after the wicket had been given weren't necessarily things that we'd want to repeat live on the air. They weren't happy with each other there, were they?
No, and this is where they've been. This has been their downfall all the way through this series so far. This is why they're there at the bottom. 4 games, lost 4. The batting just falls apart every time they seem to have got themselves into a position from which they should go on to comfortably win a game. They put pressure back on themselves, and that's exactly what they've done there. They needed 15 runs of 20 balls, and now all of a sudden It's 15 from 19, and they've lost another wicket. And another partnership that started to look good, it's gone.
Harkamal Singh comes to the middle. Has a rather energetic heave at a wide one.
Yeah, I think we're down to those kind of batsmen now. It's hit or miss, and Bikramjit Singh, the other end, is going to feel a lot of pressure on his shoulders.
Oh,
no ball.
Well, this is not clever bowling. You put the pressure right back on the batting side, and then suddenly you are gifting them runs without actually using up any of the balls. Nobody bowls wides and no balls on purpose, obviously, but surely a bit more discipline is called for here. Punit Shamali makes sure there is something behind the ball. Very good. Long barrier. Well, an upright barrier there. Went down on his knees, but made sure that the ball wasn't going to bounce over him or around him. Good fielding. It is the end of the over. Eventually, it took him 3 attempts to bowl that last ball. The umpires are conferring about something, perhaps just checking everything is going to plan, just checking how many overs to go, congratulating themselves on decisions that they've given, all these things that help to buoy the umpires up and not make them feel like exposed individuals in the middle there. It'll be a very lonely job with all eyes on you. So, Punit comes back on, went for 10 in his first over. Punit Shamali, left arm round, got an inside edge, so it's the most optimistic of appeals. The umpire says that, and Punit Shamali immediately apologises. So sorry, umps. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the context of the game, one thing where the men in blue, they've fought all the way, but where they've let themselves down is the extras. 10 extras on this total.
That's a much better ball. I can see Rico nodding appreciatively next to me. Yeah, you're right, Rico. When you're only set 72 runs, to then give away 10 extras, it's making a rod for your own back, isn't it? That was well stopped by the keeper because it kept low. As you said earlier, Rico, Punit's not going to get prodigious bounce because his arm is coming from a lower height, just naturally because of his build. But yeah, that kept low. Oh, gets his run up wrong.
Good support from his fielders. And he comes again. Punit Shamali. Good pressure. Fielders in close, denying them the singles. It's good fielding, good field setting. That one will go away. His chase is on from the fielder. He does get there.
That
2 runs will be taken.
Excellent fielding, isn't it?
Yeah, we see that again. Got the slide in. There we go. Had a lot of ground to cover. Yeah, well done. And what was important there, he kept his legs curled up. Oh, that'll be a wide ball. I think he got away with one earlier in this over. The umpire probably decided maybe perhaps have gone over the leg stump because it was a close one, but that one is given. And that's the end of quite a tidy over. Won't be happy about the extras. .65. 4 wickets down. 2 overs to go. 8 runs in 12 balls. It should be straightforward.
Well, it should be, Rico. You're absolutely right. But a lot of things should be straightforward in life, and people make them far more complicated than they need to be.
nice and steady first over. And you're hoping to repeat that again. Can't afford any extras. That's well played. It will just be a single. It's interesting to see Hakmal Singh moving away from the ball towards a leg stump. I don't think that's wise, because he's going to, if he gets one, that does shoot. And also, by moving away, if the ball is heading for a wide, it's going to hit him on the pads and they're not going to get nothing. Bottom of the bat. I don't think it will go to the boundary, and I don't think they will chance the two.
No, the last thing they need now is a silly run out when there are still 10 balls to face and they've only need the 6 runs. It's time for calm heads.
Well, yes, but I'm not going to say. But Gracia going to record a win at last. At the 5th time of asking. Once again, they're making it hard work. Nice field. I like this field from the captain.
It's nice, and Karapasani's going to have to bowl to it because the man's been brought out from 45 on the leg side behind square and been pushed in front on the offside. So they've got 2 tight fielders. They've got a short point and a short extra cover in there.
Yeah, Prasani, this time the captain asking his bowler to bowl wicket to wicket. Oh, he's... Well, once more, Hakmal Singh, if he said he needed a calm head, he's going straight to the fielder and he's trying to take a single. The fielder, on the other hand, was doing the breaststroke, trying to get to the ball.
Wasn't he? Very much so. There was a single there in the end and they didn't get it.
Ooh.
Something happened there to the ball. Means it's no longer fit for play.
Thankfully, thanks to our ball sponsor, Kookaburra, there's many more where that came from.
Have they been lavishing us with supplies, have they?
Yeah, I think we'll have to find out, actually, that's a stat we can find out. The number of balls that have been lost, because there's been some big hits, and there's a lot of balls that haven't come back. So we'll have to have a little chat with maybe the tournament referee, Rob Hemmings has the information there. Back to the game. They need a couple of runs here from this. He's moved early. They've gone for it again. Not the best of throws. At least this time both batsmen were in agreement. Went straight away. You do that 9 out of 10 times, you're going to make it. Chasing 73 for victory, and they are finding runs very, very hard to get.
Ooh. A shot befitting the location here, the Olympic Baseball Stadium. But not the cricket shot that was needed at the time. He's lucky to still be there. It's still very much the batsman's game to lose. They only need 5 runs off 6 balls. It's not a huge ask, but with each dot ball, with each swing and a miss, it becomes more and more tense, Rico.
Yeah, it's all about pressure, and one thing we've seen and learnt from Gracia Cricket Club, they apply the pressure on themselves, and that's what they've done in this game. And 3 City Vastava is the man, the jumping jack to bowl.
It was a hopping Harry rather than a jumping Jack.
Yeah, to bowl. What could be, is he going to be the hero?
Well, there's changes in the field. They're getting the right men in the right places. Karapasami's been put long on. There's been, who's that brought in there? Daljit Singh is really tight. It's coming in, not actually under the batsman's nose, but tight there. Short extra cover.
It's in the air. Has he got a cool?
Oh my!
It's gone down.
Me!
Not only has it gone down, but they've taken 2.
Well,
We've just seen this again. I know, yeah, it did go a long way up. It wasn't the best of shots. The fielder there.
I thought he had it on the second or third bite as well, but no.
And it was Shunga. That's going to go all the way. That's it. That's game. Finish with 4 runs, and that first ball, that drop catch from the experience, I think that was it. Was Shankar Galigata. What a drop, and that was the end of that, because not only did he drop it, but they scrambled back for 2 runs.
Indeed, that is a defining moment of the match. It's horrible that a drop catch should be a defining moment of the match. But it is. It was a match that was getting tighter and tighter, and you could just feel the pressure being ramped up notch by notch on the batting side, who should have had this match finished a couple of overs ago. And an easy catch, and it is shelled there in the covers by the man, as you say, who is Shankar Kaligatla. That's the last time we'll mention him by name and dropping the catch, because it's a defining moment, and he will know it, and he doesn't need reminding of it. It was another low-scoring thriller to start the day here on day 10 of the European Cricket Series in Barcelona. I am the man charged with presenting the first Man of the Match award of the day. Been an interesting one to have. Rico, you talk the lovely ladies and gents at home through the highlights, and I will go and find out who's getting today's first award.
Yes, Tim, I will do. Now, it's been an interesting one, because it could go to a number of people. We've seen Shubdeep Dab came in when his team was in all sorts of trouble, and scored more than half of their runs. He scored 40 of 19. But here we're looking at Garcia, their chase, which they eventually did get. I mean, that was key wicket there. The captain, very unlucky. He was looking solid. He was batting very intelligently. Then he got a wide ball, choosing to go back onto it, and in hindsight he'll look at that again and say, well, what was I doing? And I'm giggling again, because there's my jumping jack there. The unfortunate bowler right at the end should have had a wicket from his first ball. It wasn't to be. 2 was taken, and that basically was game over at that stage. Most of these other highlights were like that. Yes, no, Jalan Meri, neat, heart. In the end, run out. So Garcia, good bit of fielding there. Garcia Cricket Club, they apply a lot of pressure on themselves. They don't go out there with confidence, and that shows, and that lack of confidence in their batting is what's left them in the position that they're at. But the most important thing for them is it's another day, and it's a day when they have registered their first victory. So it's not looking as glum. They have now played 5, lost 4 and won 1. So they've got 2 points in the table. So I'll remind you, I mentioned the table. Let's have a look at this, the table that we've got here now. So just a reminder, we're looking at Group B. Now, no surprising, 2 teams that we've seen earlier this week that are on top form. Falco played 5, won 5, and on net run rate, which is plus 6.581 for those that are interested and know about these things, are sitting top of the table. Catalonia, also 5 out of 5. They're sitting second, and those are the key positions really. Then Raval Sporting, who we'll see in the next game, playing Hira Cricket Club Sabadell. Raval Sporting in 3rd at the moment, and Hira Cricket Club Sabadell, they're down in 6th place, so a victory from them will take them on level points with Raval Sporting. So a very interesting group. Anything can happen in these games, but what's going to happen now is my man Tim is going to give us man of the match. So he looks like he's getting ready. Are we ready, Tim? Tim, do tell us, who is the man of the match for this first match here today? Oh, hang on a minute. I think he's just getting a little bit more information. I think he now knows who the man is. So yeah, that game to come afterwards here at Cricket Club Sabadell against Raval Sporting Cricket Club. I think that's going to be a big game because, like I said, the winners of that will either stay in third place or be joined by another team. Hero Sabadell can also be joined third. Anyway, Tim looks like he's ready now. So, man of the match. Tim, tell us who it is.
We go another tight, low-scoring thriller. Gracia finally get their first win of the tournament, and that was due to the great bowling that restricted their opposition to a small total. And the key bowler in that today with figures of 2 overs, 2 for 12. Congratulations, man of the match, Paramjit Singh. Congratulations. Congratulations. How are you feeling? First win of the tournament, yeah?
बहुत बढ़िया लग रहा है. Está muy bien que hemos ganado por fin. Sí. Que estoy contento. मैं बहुत खुश हूँ. I am very happy because it's first win after 5 match. Yeah.
Yep. Well done. You've played some great cricket and you've been unlucky not to have any wins. The bowling side of things has been very good. We've been saying it's a very good bowling unit that you've got, but the batting sometimes a little bit.
Yeah, no, batting is also very good, but last matches we had hard luck, that's why. But we have good batsmen. Yeah.
You do indeed. We're very surprised you've been at the bottom of the table, so it's nice to see the first win in there. Ladies and gentlemen, our first man of the match of the tournament with 2 for 12. Paramjit Singh, congratulations again.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Well done, thank you.
Thank you.
And we're back for match 38 of this ECS in Barcelona. We've got Hero Cricket Club Sabadell versus Raval Sporting Club. Two decent teams. They've been playing good cricket. Raval sitting in third place at the moment. They've won 2 games. Hero have won 1 of their 4 games, so they'll be desperate for a win in this one. So let's toss the coin. Hero Cricket Club is the home team. Raval, you're the away team. So you'll toss and you'll call. Heads is the call. And it's heads. Okay. So what are you going to do?
We're gonna bet first.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're going to bat first?
Yeah.
Why are you batting first?
Because last 2 matches we elect to bowl first, but lose the match. That's why the little bit change in the plan. Now in bat first.
Change up the strategy.
Yeah, change up the strategy.
Okay, so you need to win this one, don't you?
Yeah, need this one because we in table number 3. That's why close one.
Yeah, you're still in it. If you win this one, you've still got a chance there.
Yeah, hope so.
All right, good luck, mate.
Okay,
Cheers. So, fielding. How do you feel about that?
जी हम फील्ड करेंगे और बॉलिंग हमारी अच्छी है हम जल्दी से जल्दी कोशिश करेंगे इनको आउट करें 85 पे
He's happy to field first and he thinks he has good bowlers and they'll try to restrict them for 80 to 85.
Okay. So, who are the best bowlers that we should be watching in your team?
Adnan Abbas and Anwar Ulak good bowler
Good bowlers?
yes, very
Okay, excellent. Good luck. Have a good game. Raval Sporting Club have won the toss and they're batting.
There you have it. Very well done. Stefan Gooch becoming a household name. The umpires making their way out. That's Adrian van der Drijs and Safwa Naheem are the umpires that are out on the field. Also in the field is Hira Cricket Club Sabadell, so welcome back to them. And they're going to battle it out and try to prevent Raval Sporting Cricket Club scoring too many runs. Now we know all about Raval, and I'm sure we'll see the captain Ishan Patel, who I rate as a very, very good cricketer, and he no doubt will be partnered out there with Datta Karan, and then it's a good mix. I like that, Tim, because you've got a very correct batsman who, if this was a 50-over game, would probably bat 30 overs and score a very magnificent 100 because he's that sort of player. He's got all the shots, and then you've got Datta Karan who just smashes it all over the place. A good combination.
Yeah, absolutely right. Ishan Patel, we've commented many times about how straight he plays, how correctly he plays. Good bowler as well, and a good thinking skipper. He is your all-round cricketer, isn't he? And Datta Karan can come out and, as you say, just play the, what do I say, the musketeer role.
Role.
Yeah, does that make sense?
Yeah, I get where you're coming from.
Yeah,
there,
an
mate.
all
I get
flourish
where you're
and playing all the elaborate shots and the flowery stuff. Cavalier, that's a word I was looking for. Cavalier. I was thinking of the old Three Musketeers, but Cavalier. There we go.
Anwar Ul-Haq takes the new Kookaburra ball, and they'll be hoping to get it swinging around and causing a little bit of trouble for these two batsmen. An early breakthrough here is key for them. They know the qualities of these men that we've just been talking about. Here we go, first ball. Was heading for a wide, but batsman, they're getting a bit of something on it. I think maybe a bit of hip. Didn't sound like bat, but it won't be. Just seeing no signal from the ump, so it's a run.
And we are away. On what has become, Rico, what a glorious morning. Where's the cloud? Look around. I know you can't see it on the picture there, viewers, but at the moment I am looking around from where we are, from our direction in the commentary position, looking out across the ground. There is not a cloud in the sky now.
Oh, that's gone in exactly the same place as the ball before, but even wider. So Anwar Al-Haq, he needs to get the ball in the right area. He's not doing that little swivel when he's releasing. The body's just continuing to go down the leg stump, and that's where the ball's going to follow. Ishan Patel, the batsman.
Well, that's a good single. It was just a defensive shot, but I know the men are back on the ring, and it's just a drop and run. And it's nice to feel, especially when a couple of balls have winged past you in various ways, and wides and things. You think, I just want to get bat on ball. I just want to hear that nice clunk and feel that I'm in. So one clunk to Ishan Patel. See if Datta Karan can get a nice clunk as well. Yes, he does. Everybody nicely clunked up now. On with the game.
Yeah, on with the game. It's the bowler's got his rhythm, getting the ball in the right place. Both the batsmen have felt the bat on ball. So yeah, we're up and running for what I feel will be a good game. I think this will be another close one.
It could well be, couldn't it? There's some terrific players that have caught our eye on both sides.
Upish.
Well, we've been saying he's ever so correct, but he was, as you say, a little bit upish there. It looked nice, apart from the fact he didn't get completely over it. And if the man at extra cover had been a metre to his right, he might well have snaffled that.
And Al-Haq, in he comes again. That's darted that in. It's gone a long way up. Does the fielder get under it? He does. It was an opportunity, though a difficult one. Got hands on the ball. Unable to snatch at it there. We'll see it again on our screens. Had a lot of ground to cover. And in the end, seemed to have done the hard work, but couldn't catch the ball cleanly.
Yeah, disappointing. He'd had to turn his body though, and he was facing the sun as that came down, and it is very bright this morning, which I just found out myself when I ventured out into the outside world, outside the commentary position.
Ventured out to the outside world.
I did. When I went and do the man of the match then, being quite precious as I am, you know, I'm a bit of a princess and can throw my tantrums. I was about to do the man of the match interview and realised I was staring straight into the sun, and I made them stop the whole proceedings, which was the delay why you had to fill for a bit longer, Rico, which you did magnificently. But yeah, I said, oh, darlings, I'm not doing this looking straight into the sun and squinting. It'll highlight my creases around my eyes. So we had to rotate the whole thing 90 degrees before I'd come on.
Yeah, I did realise you weren't wearing your spectacles, so obviously the glare was quite strong there, I suppose.
Yep.
So, all very calm at the moment, not too much excitement. We've seen half a chance go down to Adnan Abbas. Attacks the off stump, and the batsman has to run through for a single. So, Datta Kanan on 3 or 4 balls, and he's captain, Ishan Patel.
Yeah, attacking the off stump. He's got 5 men in the ring on the ones on the offside. He's got nobody in the deep on the offside.
Well, good shot, gets into position so well. Nicely played, 4 runs. So the first boundary of this innings, 4 carreras. So we've seen that again on your screen. Nice shot.
Yeah, say nobody protecting the boundaries on the offside. He's got 2 men in the deep on the leg side, but no chance of either of them getting towards that one. It was essentially a help yourself ball, and Ishan Patel didn't need a second invitation.
Captain Shanwa Shazad will have to have a little think about this now. Probably 5 of the runs scored so far are coming in that area where they're just giving a gentle push and getting the single. Now, as Tim pointed out, you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 men sort of forming that circle. I'd be inclined to push one in a little closer to stop those easy singles.
Well, they've done exactly that, Rico. The man who is extra cover in that ring, he is walking in with the bowler significantly more than his teammates. So by the time the delivery arrives, he is sort of halfway between the ring and the batsman. So that is the attempt now to stop those quick singles into the offside.
Yeah, I noticed that. And the man there that's doing that is Anwar, isn't it? Anwar Al-Haq. Though he starts in line, he seems to be the one walking a little bit quicker. But this time he hesitates. Not like the ball before, where, as you said, Tim, he was already sort of at least 10 paces, if not 15. Oh, they've stolen another bit of sloppy work there. The fielding team caught ball watching, and the batting side, Raval Sporting, deciding, yeah, we can take this one.
Wasn't the tidiest throw back in. The keeper didn't gutter it cleanly, and everybody else had assumed the ball was dead and was just wandering back to their fielding positions rather than backing up.
Not something a bowler likes to see. It certainly winds them up when you give away easy runs. Adnan Abbas will look for a good reply. Sees the batsman coming forward. It's up. It's gone over the rope. Seis carreras. Nice shot. Good footwork from the batsman. Went early and just continued with it. Here we go. Here he comes. Nice.
Very nice indeed. Good shot. And he knew that was 6 from the moment it left the bat. He just wanders down and accepts a congratulatory punch of the gloves from his skipper.
Adnan Abbas looks like he's taken even a longer run up for this one, so no real change. Again, straight. That's what we're talking about. Somebody's got to cut that out. The man there now standing with his hands on his hips, thinking, scratching his head, thinking, right, okay, we could do something about this. They should be doing something about it. I know it's only singles, but they're getting a run of ball more or less, and they're putting pressure on them.
Absolutely. It's very, very good running, isn't it? 5 men on that ring on the offside, and yet every shot that's going out there, the batsmen are sprinting through for a single. Very, very few dots out there. In fact, not a single dot ball. Oh, yes, there is 1 dot ball out of the 2 overs that has been delivered. Everything else, something has been scored off it.
Yeah, and by just doing that, if you look at the score, I know there's been a couple of boundaries, but it's 22, and they haven't really been smacking it. Oh, that's a chance. He's got to take it. He does. Poor shot. Unnecessary.
Yeah, I mean, we're still in power play. You can't forgive him. We said at the top there was going to be a contrast in styles between Ishan Patel playing correctly and Datakaran giving everything a bit of tap. He gave it a bit of tap. He tapped it straight to the fielder. That's 10 over cricket for you, really, isn't it?
Yeah, didn't get any lift on this at all. You watch that. Just almost guided it straight to the fielder. A very simple catch taken there. Hahara Chata involved in the first wicket to go. So this looks like one of our under-19 players that we've been admiring. It's Manish,
Yeah,
the
good.
left-hander.
Sorry, Rico. Yeah, I was just going to say good with the bat and the ball. Nice little bowler.
Just taking his guard. He's not. He's not what you would call a typical T10 style of batsman. He takes his time, but if the ball's anywhere near his sort of leg stump, he latches onto it very, very quickly. Well, that was way, way down his leg side. That's going to be 5 runs.
Yeah, that's just horrible, isn't it?
So many times we've seen this. We've seen a wicket being taken, so what should be a pressure ball and what should be a ball where you're making the batsman play, you end up giving him a freebie. And, well, there's no bigger freebie than that, is there? 5 runs, 5 wides. So Anwar Al-Haq will want to put that behind him. And he comes again to the left-hander. Very, very optimistic. May have hit a second set of stumps if they were there. Leg bye taken. I think Manish Manwani is an ideal sort of batsman for the captain Ishan Patel to have with him. He'll run the singles well, puts a bit of pressure on the fielding side by having the left and right combination. That's a nice shot. Somebody shouts catch it. Nobody's catching that, and that is what Data Karan was looking to do when he was out, but didn't get any uplift on it. Ishan Patel does not make the same mistake. Much better. Good footwork, good bat lift over the inner circle. 4 runs.
Yeah, just shows again, just underline that thing, you can play correctly and you can still play aggressively without taking ludicrous risks. Lovely high hands and high elbow there to dig out the fuller ball.
Yeah, what I like about Ishan Patel is when he plays the shots he plays, the bat is almost telling you where the ball is going. You know what I mean? It's almost like he plays his shots, and wherever the bat finishes up, you know that's where. It's almost like he's guiding the ball with the bat, saying, "Ball, go over there."
Yeah.
And he does it so well, and it's so clinically as well.
It's because he gets into line. He doesn't clear the front foot like a lot of people do. He gets into line, and so if he's playing through the covers, the bat will finish with a follow through the covers. If he's playing on the leg side, similarly. Yep, it's good to watch.
And we see the field changing when the right-hander comes on strike. Anwar Ul-Haq, and he comes. And that's a lovely shot, just lifting it again, lifting it over the top.
It hasn't gone.
It hasn't gone, no. Hit the deck and really slowed down. Takes the 2.
Yeah, he'll feel a bit cheated with Ishan Patel that didn't go for 4. But we had a lot of rain last night, didn't we? A lot of rain. I went out walking in Barcelona in the rain last night, Rick. I got absolutely soaked, but didn't mind because it's a beautiful city at night. And I had a little look around. Weren't many people around because it was chucking down with rain.
Yeah, as you say, it's lovely at night because everything is lit up and looks so, it looks just exceptional, doesn't it?
Yeah, and the reflections of the damp pavements as well yesterday. Just some beautiful picturesque sights. But what it does mean, all that rain, is that the outfield is very slow, a bit soft, and balls that normally you expect to kick on across the boundary, as we saw there, are just dying like a pitching wedge onto a green in golf.
Ikram Al-Haq, the new bowler. Starting off to Manish Manwani. That's nicely picked up, nicely hit. This one does go to the boundary. That's a nice shot. It was didn't look very orthodox, I must say, but let's have a look at it again. He Yeah, he's whipped it, hasn't he?
Played it very well. You've got to have a exceptional good hand-eye coordination to do that. And he did it very nicely indeed. That's the talented youngsters for you, Rico. Do you remember when you were a talented youngster?
Well,
I take that as a no then, shall I?
it was to show my age and why it was a long time back. It took me a long time to think how far back it was. Anyway, Ikram, Hot comes in again. Oh, he's not hit that very well at all. Didn't get into position.
Found a gap though. Because we are out of power play, there were men on the boundary defending that very shot, but because he didn't hit it properly, it meant they couldn't get in time.
Slow ball, well picked. Just a single. They'll be happy just to keep going at this rate. They know that the balls will be there to hit. It's one thing that Ishan Patel does do very well. Reads the game perfectly. Wide ball there. Just wondering how far away from hitting the helmet that was.
Oh, we've seen one of those this week, haven't we? 5 extra runs for hitting the helmet. It's a strange thing. I know people do it, and it's been done since time immemorial, since helmets were invented. But I'd have it beyond the boundary rope if I were the fielding captain. Talking about beyond the boundary rope, Rico, what was that?
That was 6 carreras. Well hit indeed. Didn't sound like he middled it, but Ishan Patel is one of those batsmen where when he's playing the shots, it's about timing. He knows what he's doing. He's not trying to hit it too hard. There again, he got to the pitch of the ball beautifully, just lofts it away. And here we go again. See what I mean? Even though that was a slower ball, he's not like a lot of batsmen who will get there and play the same shot, as in give it the same swipe regardless of what the ball is.
Yes.
He gets into position and can adjust the stroke that he's playing. Nice footwork again.
He is just playing an aggressive version of normal full-length cricket as opposed to improvised cricket that a lot of people play in T10, isn't he? He's still playing MCC coaching handbook cricket.
I'm going to comment on this. I've seen the young man Manish Manwani do this a couple of times now. He seems to, whereas a lot of left-handers, when the ball's coming in that area, sort of stand still or step away and play the shot, he follows it. He actually drifts down the leg, which makes it very difficult to play, and that's what made the shot, the four that he did play, look very, very interesting and unorthodox. He was in the wrong position, but his hands were able to come down quick enough to play it. He's moving away from the ball, and that was why the shot that he got lucky with, which took the single, he got no power behind it because he's moving towards the leg stump. He's getting no power into his shot.
Yeah, absolutely good point. Well spotted, well analysed as well. Back to that helmet you mentioned on the floor. That is now on the keeper's head because we're going to have spin. And it's Mahmood Akhtar. A wily old character. He'll be bowling right arm around to the left arm batsman.
Yeah, that was better. He stood still, waited for it, and plays it out. There was a little bit of conversation between the two batsmen, so whether he's captain, Ishan Patel, had a little word with him and said, look son, this is what I see that's happening.
Ooh. Now that just kept a little bit low. And it could have, but didn't. Taken off stump. So many things in life could have, but didn't, Rico. not really worth going into too much detail about things that didn't really happen, is it?
No, they're the type that we see, like you say, could have taken off stump or could have taken the inside edge onto the off stump. That did stay very low. Yeah, I think Manish Manwani has realised what he was doing, because in the previous over he would have moved and that ball would have hit him. So now he's standing still. Different ball game. There you go. 4 runs. Nice shot there. It looks like the fielder put his dive in here after the ball went past him, or did he slip? Here we go. There goes the ball.
I think, yeah, he lost his footing, didn't he?
Nice shot. So that will make Manish Manwani feel a little better. This time comes down, uses his feet well. Lovely looking shot. Cut out by the fielders.
I wonder if we'll see that again. I just want to illustrate something. If we've got time, because no time between balls with the spinner on.
Mahmood Akhtar. These 3 men who are now on the leg side to the left-hander do look very close to each other, don't they?
Yeah, so just between wide, long on and mid-wicket, yeah, 3 of them within whispering distance of each other.
The fielder there. They've nicked another run. He's got his hands, the man with his hands on his shoulders there. We know him very well. Wearing the number 5 shirt, Bakhtir Khalid. He's the star player in this team of Hira Cricket Club Sabadell. When they produce something special, when they play a good game, when they win a game, a lot is down to that young man.
Yeah, his hand on hips at the moment, looking a bit peeved with life. And I don't fully understand why. Things aren't going disastrously at the moment.
I think he's disappointed with himself with that throw that he threw in and the ball going for overthrows. But he is a very passionate guy, isn't he? I mean, you've interviewed him a couple of times when he's got man of the match, and he is really, really passionate, full of energy.
Adnan Abbas back on bowling. The aforementioned Bakhtir Khalid fields.
Not middled it.
I'm cross. Tell him why I'm cross, Rico.
There's steam coming out the ears of Tim here, because what the fielders have done there is something that we both feel is criminal. We mentioned 3 of them. They're very close to each other. They should be on the line, and yet when that ball was hit, for some reason, not just one of them, but 2 of them were about, I don't know, 8 metres away from it. That should have been a catch. It should have been straight down his throat. In fact, it's just bad cricket. It's a good hit. Powerful hit from the young man. 4 runs.
Yeah, it's a lovely shot. But going back to that previous incident there, yep, they packed that area of the boundary because they know that's where the shots are going to go. That's where they should be defending it, and they've all drifted in off the line, and for that to actually bounce before it goes over the line, over their heads, it's just criminal. One of them should have swallowed that as a catch. Anyway, don't let it get to you, Tim. Did you hear me throw my pen down in disgust when it happened?
I thought you were aiming at me again. I thought, oh no, what have I done now? Yeah, but going back to that, if you are on the line, how can a ball go over your head and drop before the line, go for 4. I mean, that's just, again, it's just poor cricket. It shouldn't happen. And the bowler will be absolutely disgusted with those guys as well.
And I need my pen back as well.
Likewise, the captain is a bit dirty. There's a bit gravel on it now. Anyway.
Hey-ho. Things have moved on.
Adnan Abbas, can he break this partnership, which is looking a bit tasty at the moment?
Yeah, and just 2 point. I'm thinking out loud again, aren't I?
I hear nothing. I hear nothing.
You're just talking about the partnership. I'm just doing maths. That is the 50 partnership. 52 is the partnership, Rico, that you mentioned. And this partnership came together the first ball of the third over. So that is extremely good going. Where's he going? Who's he having a word with? He's just having a little tidy of the stumps. AV-double-D, the big umpire down there. When he walks down to something, you think, oh, he's going to have a word. It's like the headmaster coming around and think, oh, I hope don't catch his eye. I hope he's not going to have a word with me. But all he was going to do was adjust the woodwork and then go to his position at square leg or deep point as it is for the left-hander.
So Bakhtir, no, it's not. I thought for a moment it was Bakhtir Khalid coming on to bowl. It's not. It's Ikram again, isn't it? Ikram?
Yep, Ikram to complete his spell. He went for 15 of his 1 over so far.
Here he comes to the left-hander. Okay, he's gone a long way up. 2 men race for it. One calls it and puts it down. Much to the disappointment of the man that I thought was coming on to bowl, Bakhtir Khalid, just as well, because if he's that angry about it being on the boundary, what would he have been like if he was the bowler?
They're making no friends. Those fielders on that bit of the boundary, are they?
No. It's definitely not. And that's another let off. And when a partnership is building like this, now I'm looking at, he came a long way down the track, so though that ball looked high, still looking at the square leg. Yeah, no call of a no ball because of height. And that's all down to the batsman coming down the track.
Yeah, gave it the charge. The bowler did over pitch. It would have been a full toss even if the batsman had stayed where he normally was in his normal position. But as it is, just a fluky single. And the world continues to turn.
And he did what he started doing, stopped doing, and did the same thing there. And you see what I'm talking about if you get a replay of this. He's moving away from the stumps rather than standing still and just hitting that straight. That would have been right in his arc. He's moved away from it and made it very difficult. Ikram al-Haq. That was a different ball, came out differently, back of the hand.
Yeah, he's trying his options, isn't he, Ikram? Trying the variations, and so far it seems to be working for him. He's just gone for single, single, dot, single so far. See what the captain makes of his variations. Another dot. Well, for a man that went for 15 off his first over, he is doing a fantastic job now. He's bowled 5 deliveries for 3 runs. Very tidy, Rico.
Yeah, he's bowled very well, especially in this one. The variation's been very good. Ishan Patel will go after this one, I'm sure. And he does. It drops just the right side of the line as far as the batting team are concerned. 6 runs. I thought there was going to be a big shot coming there because I think in the head of those 2 batsmen, they're thinking 10 and over, 10 and over. If that was anything less than a 2, the objective, the mission would not have been achieved. And that's interesting, isn't it? Because those 2, they played some good shots. It hasn't been all fireworks. There's been a bit of tiki-taka as well. But they're going at over 10 and over.
Yep. Yeah, it's a good batting performance. There are 3 overs still to face. There are 2 very well set batsmen out there. Ishan Patel has scored 32 of 18. Manish Manwani, in a different style, has accumulated 27 of 16. I say the partnership has raced on to over 60 now. And with 3 good overs, they could push it towards a 100 partnership. We shall see. Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Yeah, it looks like the captain is going to try and break this partnership. He's coming on to bowl, Shanwara Shahzad. Comes down to Ishan Patel, uses his feet well, hits it hard, but will just be a single. Have you noticed whenever the ball's gone in that area, we're talking about these 3 guys again, but well, in that case 2, but normally 3 of them converge on it at the same time. Do they really need to be that close together?
Well, I was thinking of a similar thing, Rico, because particularly for Ishan Patel, who can play very well through square leg and a squarish mid-wicket, there's nobody from orthodox mid-wicket on the boundary right the way round until you until you get to those 3 guys that we're talking about on the offside there for him. So yeah, these 3 guys who now we're demonising more than anything, they're staying in exactly the same fielding positions for the left-hander or the right-hander, almost as if they're chained to the floor where they are.
A bit of tiki-taka at the moment. That seems to be the way the overs start. Tiki-taka, and then right on call, the captain, Ishan Patel, produces a boom boom. Let's have a look. Not this time. That's just more tiki-taka. 5 dots. 5 dots. 5 singles. So, a good tidy over there, bowled by the captain, Shanwara Shahzad.
It was, wasn't it? 6 singles, actually. Rico, it's a single off every single ball in the over. Yeah. Just looking back at my notes. Well, that is very tight. Just when I said they could really launch into something and look to put on the 100 partnership, they've just taken 6 runs off that over. This is always the over that, Rico, you say is the one where things can go bonkers, the penultimate over.
Yeah, I do. I mean, especially more so sometimes when the team is chasing with the target. But yeah, I think the 9th over is a very, very important one. It can go all wrong, or it can be the critical one, the one that brings the victory home. But in this case, here we go. That's coming our way.
Pack it in. I've had that before. Stop it.
Tim just dashed away, and and hit under the table for it. Come out wherever you are, Tim.
Well, yesterday when the ball came towards me, my entire life flashed before me. All that flashed before me there was when it hit me yesterday. So there we go. But I'm all right. It's well run.
Well run and well backed up too. It's one of those, isn't it? It's is what these batsmen doing the right way to go about it? I mean, we've just seen an over. Just see this ball. That's well played. Should be just a single again. We've seen an over where there was 6 balls, 6 singles. I don't think we've seen that at all in this series before. And a lot of people will be thinking, okay, and I'm one to think the same. You know, look, guys, you know, you're 75 for 1 after 6 overs. You've only lost 1 wicket. Now's the time to really go blazing. It's catchable. Yeah, but Khalid, he doesn't drop those. Easily taken. And going back to my point, the blazing now, the 9th over, and they're saying, yeah, okay, we got wickets in hand. Well, why not do that over 6 or 7? Or is it the case where the captain has already got this target of 100, 110 into mind and saying, well, as long as we get to that, we're happy?
Some of those singles did come off very attacking shots. They just went to fielders, to be fair, Rico. It wasn't as if they'd gone out to say, let's just nudge a single off each one of these. You can't discount the bowling in that situation either, can you? If it's good tight bowling and they're bowling to the field, they might well be playing aggressive shots but just getting ones. The last thing you want when you're looking to accelerate, though, is mindless swinging and missing, which is very, very frustrating for everybody, isn't it? Because you have 3 swings and a miss and then 1 that connects, and you've only really averaged a run and a half a ball.
Yes, too right. This one's well hit. 6 runs. Balle, balle, balle. Manish Manwani. Nice footwork, nice shot. 6 runs. And pushing towards the 110 mark. They'll be satisfied with that, I think.
It's a wide. Just recapping back to that partnership between Manish Bhamwani and his skipper Hisham Patel. It was 76 runs in 6.3 overs. So they were going along very nearly at 12 and over. It was a lovely, lovely partnership.
Should be a catch, man, running in. Now, once more, we've seen a fielder from the deep running in and trying to take a catch as they're running in at a height where you don't want to be doing it. You've got to run in and take it in around about the sort of waist height into the body. They're trying to catch these balls away from the body, and of course as soon as that ball makes impact to you coming in with your arms outstretched, it's going to pop out, and that's what happens there. So another one goes back, and that's 3 catches or 4 gone down, 3 or 4 gone down, and those have been critical.
Well, it means there's only 2 wickets fallen in 9 overs, and during that time Raval have scored 107 runs, so we've got 6 more balls to find out exactly how much they will be defending. Shanawaz Shazat comes to bowl on, brings himself on to bowl the last over. Beats the bat, beats the stumps, beats the keeper.
Now, for those of you that are watching from home, don't make the same mistake I was about to make. I was about to say, well, hang on a minute. Hang on. What's Data Quran doing coming back in again? That's not allowed. Because we look at shirt numbers, etc. Now we've got 2 guys that have got number 7 on the back of their shirt here. This is not Data Quran, this is Kish Patel, so don't worry.
The only defending or mitigating factor with these 2-7s, because it's made me cross Januig as well, is one's right-handed and one's left-handed, so it does make it easier to tell them apart. Oh, they're going to push for two. They sprinted the first one very quickly. Perhaps they could have done because it wasn't picked up cleanly, but it's just the one.
Yeah. What we could do, have you got you got that bit of black duct tape, haven't we?
Yeah.
Can we put a bit of tape on that and make it a number one? They haven't got a number one.
They have got a number one. Everyone's got a number one, haven't they? No, they haven't got a number one.
Number one.
You want me to walk around sticking bits of black tape on Strange Man?
Not on the man, on his shirt.
Oh, all right now. It's outside my pay grade. I'm staying in my lane, Rico. You know me. Stay in your lane.
You don't complain, do you, when you put the duct tape over my mush to stop me talking?
Ah, if only. If
He
only
would, you
there
know.
were enough duct tape in the world to do that. Shanawal Shazad comes back in. There's an appeal, and all there is a wide. So one final ball to come. He's had one attempt at bowling it. He'll have another go.
Should be, but the way they've been catching, it wasn't. But at least the wicketkeeper takes the run out, so it should have been no run. It ends up being 1 run.
Was it one or did they take two? I think they might have taken two, did they, on that?
Well, you'll have to watch this again. It's when the bails were taken off. And let's watch it again and we'll know for sure. So that's the catch going down. Then we're seeing...
Did they not come for a second? I don't know. Somebody tell me.
They did go for the second, and he was well out of his crease when the bails were taken off. But then nothing happened for a bit, and then the batsman scarpered back into his crease. So it was almost like the umpire or somebody said not out because...
Well, that's as run out as a run out thing.
Yeah, I mean, from looking at that, he is run out. But I don't know why a bit later on the batsman tried to run himself back into the crease.
But it says, I've got on my scorecard now, that was two. We will confirm exactly what happened then. We'll get that from the officials. Anyway, we're now seeing the highlights of it. The final total is either 114 or 115, 116. 116 I'm being shown, so the target is 117.
Yeah. Well, while we watch this, Tim, we can also count the catches as well, because we think there was a fair number. We saw that one go down earlier, which was probably a difficult one. That one was the one that removed Data Karan. It's the 5 that was gratefully received by Raval Sporting. Some nice shots. We saw some good shots all part of the ground. Good partnership there, and in the end, I mean, you talk about partnership. Manish Manwani, who was involved in that, ended up 41 off 24 balls, so well batted him.
Yep, it was a very, very nice knock, wasn't it, from the youngster? He looked to get stronger and stronger as the innings went on, really. Ishan Patel was the man, as you started playing correctly out of that partnership. When he went, Manish Manwani assumed the mantle, so to speak, and was going very, very nicely throughout. And as you say, 41 runs off 24 balls with 4 fours and 1 6. Just the 1 6 in there.
Yeah, hitting the balls to all parts. So we saw him just play a nice shot there in the leg side. Here we go again. So he got hold of that, and there's another catch goes down here. You see what I mean? They're trying to take these catches in sort of chest high position with their arms out, so they've not got their eye on the ball, because by the time it's getting to that area, it's sort of chin height. They've got no balance to take the ball into the body. So really, the chances are the ball's always going to pop out. That one didn't. That's the man who we believe is going to be key in this run chase. Bakta Khalid, if he bats well, and one thing we do know about him is that he's got quality, he's got ability. Not sure why he didn't bowl. He does bowl sometimes. There's another catch going down. But he needs to stay cool and calm. So as those highlights come to an end, the question is, will he stay cool and calm and see his team to victory? We shall find out. We'll be back in a short while. Hasta pronto.
Well, welcome back to an increasingly sunny and warm Barcelona. Oh, it's a lovely day. The umpires are making their way out to the middle. They are followed by the fielding side, Raval Sporting. And we will have, in a matter of moments, the two batsmen. Tim Ames here in the chair, joined as ever, not that he's ever been away, he's constantly by my side like a little shadow. Rico Fall. You right, Rico?
Very well. Looking forward to this run chase. I believe it's going to be down to the opening pair. I've got some inside information.
Oh, go on.
It is going to be Bucketeer Khalid, who is going to be opening up with Sanwar Shahzad, the captain, and I think that this has to be the partnership, the key moment. The power play has to be big. What we've seen a lot from Hira Cricket Club Sabadell is once the key men, and these two are key men, have been dismissed, they then struggle. So these two have to put on and score the majority of these runs. And I think Bucketeer Khalid, if he can stay calm and composed, is the man to do it. That's my thoughts. What do you reckon?
What a great thoughts. I'm wondering, I mean, not meaning to ridicule you or reduce the importance of anything you say, Rico, but how giving us the names of the opening batsmen is inside information, I don't know, since it's actually on the scoreboard.
Because you didn't know and I did. That's inside information.
Fair
It's
enough.
a
Nerd, indeed.
Nah,
I
nah.
consider myself a nerd. It's a good old total to chase, 117. It's certainly gettable for most sides. It's certainly defendable as well. All comes down to how well things go. Number 13 is Manish opening, isn't it? It is
and he's
Manish.
going to get a wicket.
Yeah.
Whoa! Now then. That was not very nice. What is going on there? I mean, all he had to do was trot back a little bit, 2 hands, and he just, well...
What are you saying, Rico? What are you saying? So,
What I'm saying is that Manish Manwani should have been celebrating a wicket off his first ball and being top contender at this stage for man of the match, but it's not to be. Anyway, he comes in for his second delivery. Well, he's fired up, the young man.
he certainly is. Oh, look at that. And once again, we have seen the fielder who didn't get that, Mohammed Naveed, has been moved already to another position where he can cause less damage.
Now, second time round. Yes, he's got his man. Justice.
Indeed, Justice. I thought, ironically, that actually was going to go to the man who'd just been moved, Mohammed Naveed, to the new position where he'd been moved. And if he'd put that one down as well, there would have been uproar. But no, Manish has got the wicket he so deserves. Bowling very, very well. Batted well too. So he's having a good old game. Sanwar Shahzad has not come off at the top of the order and he's trudging back, having not troubled the scorers.
Yeah, now, big wicket that. He looked all sorts though, didn't he?
He did.
He looks a lonely, sorry figure going past the European cricket series flags there, back to his dugout. Hit hard. Coming your way, Tim. Evasive action needed.
Yeah, that wasn't a good ball. Over-pitched, thumped all the way along the ground. And Manish fails. Oh, he's angered himself. Manish claps his hands together in anger because he's just taken a good wicket, an important wicket, and then he gifts 4 runs.
We just see the fielder moving slightly to his right. It's up. Fielder in. It's going to be safe. Tia did slip, but he wasn't running to the danger end, so gets in comfortably in the end.
Well, it's all action this first over, isn't there? Something for everyone. We've got drop catches, we've got wickets, we've got 4s. we've got a huge wide as well. It's not a wide. How was that not a wide?
I think the umpire thought about it, but I think the angle of the ball, it looks wider to us than it was. I think by the keeper took it very wide, but I think the way that was angled across the batsman.
Well, just goes to show you, doesn't it? Well, from a Raval point of view, Raval Sporting have bowled the first over. 7 for 1 is the score, so a nice opening over from them. Here need to regroup. Coming on the bowl, this is Mohammed Navaid, the man who put the catch down. Well, Rico, we've heard some teams that are quiet and businesslike in the field. We've heard some teams that are motivated, encouraging the field. This lot are just chattering away like those parakeets that flew over yesterday. So much noise in the field from them.
A lot of chitter-chatter.
Everybody seems to have a bit of advice for everybody else.
Big swing, but it's just going to be a single.
Oh, no, he gets his run up completely wrong. And we'll do it all again.
Oh, if he picked that up clean, could have been interesting.
As it is, just a simple single, no fuss, no bother. Again, still no fireworks yet. Ah, that's well backed up. We've seen so many shies at the stumps go through for overthrows, but that's very well backed up.
Yeah, and of course we know all about Raval Sporting. They've got a good line of bowlers. Man in front of us, to our left there. I say man, I should say boy really. To see this ball. Oh, he's picked that up really well. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna, Buddha, Shaka. 6 runs, well picked up. That was in his art, and he sent it packing. Good shot. They needed that boundary.
They did. I said no fireworks yet. Well, suddenly we've seen fireworks. You were midway through a sentence before that ball came, Rico. What were you saying?
I was midway through a sentence, and I said, the young man warming up in front of us there, we know all about him. Gurang Mayavanishi, and he really, for us so far, has been one of the bowlers of the tournament. The young man, 16 years old, spin bowler, and he comes on once again, and we've seen this many a time, a tactic which Raval Sporting have used. He comes on to bowl inside the power play, so only 2 overs gone. 17 for 1 is the score, and he's coming on to bowl now, and he's been very, very impressive. And so impressive that he was sitting pretty at the top of the wicket-taking table.
Was he now?
Yep.
Yep. Slow left arm to the right-handed batsman. Left arm round. Gives it a right old rip usually. And he's got a wicket straight away, has he? Oh no, it's gone for 6, just inches over the fielder on the boundary. It's unlucky, and he knows he's unlucky, and it's a rueful little smile from him.
Yeah, it wasn't far off, was it? Being a wicket off his first ball. Khalid didn't get hold of that at all. Here we go again. Even slower. But this is gone even bigger. Ginna Sona, 6 runs. That found the middle of the bat, unlike the last one, and it sailed over us. That's a big hit. So pressure on the young man, Gurang.
Yeah, we've bigged him up, haven't we? We've said how good he is. We've announced his arrival as if he was an unplayable spinner, and he's been hit for 2 sixes off his first 2 balls. Good recovery from the youngster.
But what we've said about him, he doesn't get phased. He knows, like all spinners should know, that they are going to get some tap. You know, the batsmen are going to go after them. They're going to be hit for runs. But I think, and that's the sensible thing here, I think, that the captain, Ishan Patel, does, is while the runs are there to be got, and while there's runs to play with, that's when he brings him on. You know, no point him coming on when it's only 20 needed. Ooh, well, they're shouting easy, easy, easy.
Absolutely stupid. The batsmen were in their ground, were they not, when he threw that? Crazy. He's a crazy man. He's loco.
Yeah, there was no reason for that.
It's a machismo thing, really, isn't it? People want to have a throw at the stumps, you know, say, oh, come on, you're not taking one to me.
Some conversation happening here between Adrian, the umpire, having a chat with Khalid about something. Probably the line that he's choosing to run.
Yep, making sure that his partner understands what that was all about as well. I'm sure the umpires will talk at the end of the over so they both know what the warning was about as well.
Good delivery. And that's what I'm talking about. He just sticks to the task at hand. If he gets hit, he's not bothered. He still goes back to his mark, has a little smile, and off he goes again.
It certainly is an excellent recovery from getting hit for 2 sixes, isn't it?
There we go, the end of the over. Showing a lot of maturity at a very, very young age.
Very much so, Rico. Oh, now, the umpire, AV-double-D, is marching almost crossly to his mark. I'm not sure what that was about. It's the end of the power play, but whatever the word is he had with the batsman has left him flustered.
Yeah, now, he wasn't warming up to have a bowled himself there. Just signalling the end of the power play. And the reason I'm saying that is because apart from not having a number on the back of his shirt, he's wearing the same sort of kit, isn't he?
He is. He hasn't got a number on the back of his shirt, but there's an awful lot of space on the front of his shirt to write a very long run number, isn't there? You could write pi to 10 decimal places across the front of his shirt.
Round of applause from his own dugout, of course, for that shot. So, Mubasta Irshad playing a nice shot there. Out on the offside, beating the man, sweeping, 4 runs. Aims for the same area again, looks to take the single, is sent back by Bakhtir Khalid, and rightly so. Risky one. They don't need to be taking any unnecessary risks.
The bowler is the man who batted so nicely and so correctly, the captain, Ishan Patel.
This time the catch is taken, and that's the way to do it. What a lovely catch.
It was, took it well, and as you say, it mainly dictated by the fact it wasn't really coming to him. He had to run in, but he took that low, as you were recommending earlier. Rico slid underneath it also. There was belly underneath it to cushion it in case of a slight misfield. He actually took it very cleanly indeed. Ishan has taken a nice wicket.
And Data Kran, it's the man taking that catch. Got to have your fielders in the right spot.
On which note that exactly is, because that was a very, very good shot that might have deserved 4 runs, but was played right to the man that Ishan has positioned as an offside sweeper on the boundary. So Ishan's certainly getting the better of exchanges in the over so far.
Anwar ul Haq takes guard to receive his first delivery. It's a little snick on that. Oh, a good throw, they would have been in trouble. Shouldn't have been 2 runs there. That's not good work from the fielder. Very casually done.
Yeah, there were never 2 there. I mean, the batsman did run very, very well. They put the pressure on. Goes back to your mantra. You sound like a stuck record when you say you run the first hard, Rico, but it's absolutely right.
It's going to go for 4 runs between the 2 fielders there.
So I'd say honours are even on that particular over, because although there was the 1 wicket and Ishan Bold had gotten a single in there, he also, at either end of the over, conceded big 4s. Goes for 11 runs off it.
That was not unusual, but a very different type of over from Ishan. He normally, when we've seen him bowl, he likes to give it a lot of flight, and in that particular one, he bowled 6 very similar balls, a lot flatter than what he normally does.
Yeah, good observation, Rico. He's a thinking cricketer, though. There will be a reason for it.
Bowling change here. Mohammed Rizwan. Field well spread.
Oh my goodness me. Comes out all wrong, hits the edge of the matting. And all sorts of things, comings and goings. But the net result is there's 1 bye run off of a no ball. That will be what goes down in the scorebook. So it'll be 2 runs to the total, but it also means this particular ball is a free hit, and the bowler must be slightly edgy because he's got a free hit when he hasn't yet managed to let go of the ball properly.
That's a very, very, very good comeback from him, because when your first ball comes out the way it did like that, all of a sudden you're thinking, oh, am I going to pitch this one or not? He does well.
Yeah, just a very, very odd first ball. I think just an aberration that we can forget about now. Oh. Trying too hard, I think, Rico. Seemed off balance when he delivered that. Just needs the bowl line and length. It's hard, particularly for younger bowlers, if you can see that the batsmen are going to get after you, which they're bound to in T10 cricket. It can be very hard to just have the confidence to put the ball up there in your normal areas. But that's what you got to do.
Oh, that's going to race away, all the way now. Well, it's equal honours, I suppose. We gave you 1, or you gave us 1, we'll give you 1. 5 runs. He's struggling. I think you're right, Tim. He is trying too hard. And what he's trying to do, he's trying to bang the ball into the deck rather than just get it up into the right areas, like he did with his second delivery.
Yeah, I think if he can't get this ball right in this particular delivery, we need a tactical hamstring injury.
It's a nice shot. We know he likes it in those areas. He's a good, strong player on that offside.
Well, wasn't a bad ball in the context of what we'd seen before. Let's see if he can tidy it up, pull himself together, get a bit of composure, and finish off the over tidily. And when I say finish off, we've barely started because a number of them have been, and there's another one as well. Yeah, if I were the captain, I would give the special signal to the sniper I've got in the stands if he can actually just shoot him in the leg and have him replaced, injured.
This is looking very similar to that crucial 9th over yesterday in that game, Kings versus Barcelona Cheyenne.
He's taken a wicket, bless his little cotton socks, and of course it was a free hit. I got excited then, Rico, did you notice?
Just slightly.
So much going on, I'd forgotten about the free hit.
It came flooding back to you.
Oh.
Now that ball actually was a good ball because it actually did a bit as well. It was pitching around outside the off stump and then came in a little bit.
Well, if he can just deliver a few more in those areas, if he gets hit, that's fine. But he can't afford to keep giving wides and no balls.
There's more discussions happening here. I'm not quite sure what it's about. Adrian VDD has now spoken to both the batsmen about something.
Did he take it?
He's taken it, and the reason why we're asking each other is because the very stationary figure of Manish Monwani here on the boundary is sort of the sight screen that we can't see through. So we had to go to our screen, and the only reason we knew he took it is not because of the celebrations, there weren't that many, but because the batsman was on his way walking back.
Yeah, well, Manish, as you say, standing right in front of us. He is a beautifully well-nourished young gentleman, and Rico and I are very keen that the boundary fielders should stay on the boundary. Not necessarily in the way that he does, which just stands there flat-footed with his arms folded, but he's a great cricketer. He's a character as well.
But the reason we had to ask, because he didn't move or celebrate himself, did he? Well, he'll have to move now. But one of these fielders has to do... Oh, that was, well, misjudged totally. He sort of dived over it, didn't he? It ends up being 4 runs.
It seems to be the area of the field where fielders aren't acquitting themselves terribly well today down there at deep extra cover to the right-hander.
Well, this one goes all the way, balle, 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 towards the noisy parakeets, the other side of this ground. 6 runs, and well, Mohammed Rizwan did pick up a wicket in that over, but a lot of runs scored as well. But one thing he did manage to do is take the prize wicket of Bakhtir Khalid, scoring 26 of 18. They've got him out with still some work to do. So let's see how Hida Sabadell can do chasing his target without one of their key batsmen.
Well, you say he took a wicket. Yes, he did take a wicket, but at the expense of 21 runs. So I don't know if you'd offered the captain that beforehand. I don't know if he would have taken it.
It's one of those, if it was the case of, well, okay, you're going to go for 20 odd runs, but you're going to get out the main batsman who could win them the game, I might take it, Tim. I might take it. They've still got runs to get.
So we know this young gentleman here can take wickets as well.
Yeah, he didn't have the best of his first over, did he? But then it was Bakhtir Khalid that went after him, so Gurang is now going to come back strong. Good bowling change, I think, from the captain. Nearly pays off. Gets a snick inside the little edge there.
Yeah, it's a good and crucial time for the youngster to bowl this over if he can nip out 1 or possibly 2. be very interesting. It's not going to take wickets bowling that line, but it's hard to hit on that line.
He comes again. Float this one up, I'm sure. There he goes. Should be good work there. Good stop from Manish on the boundary. Puts the big foot down.
Has he got different sized feet? Has he got a big foot and a little foot? Or what?
I don't know. I know a lot of
He
these
just said he
players.
put his big foot down. I thought maybe he had a big one and a little one.
He's called upon to field again. This time, doesn't use his big foot. Uses his big hand.
Right. At the end of the over, I will tell you something I heard recently, which I found very amusing.
Ooh, is this personal or to everybody?
Medical.
Oh, medical. I think I know what you're going to tell us, but I shall wait. Bowling to his field. And there you go, simple as that. Comes on, bowls his over very quickly. And
Right. Here's the thing, the medical thing. You know you're getting old when, as opposed to describing your knees as the left one and the right one, you start describing your knees as the good one and the bad one. Everybody at our age, Rico's got a good knee and a bad knee. Which is your good knee and which is your bad knee?
both mine are perfect.
Oh, get you.
Both mine are perfect. He says, nah, it's not really true. Everybody that knows me knows I've got a dodgy one. It went in your ground.
Sporting Alphas.
Yeah.
Down in Alicante.
And how quick, just changing the subject, how quick the captain went back to his original plan. As soon as they had him under the cosh,
Yep.
Gurung comes on,
Yeah.
no pace in the ball, and now he's come back on no pace in the ball.
In fact, let's go back to that plan, which is the match, rather than talking about our orthopaedic challenges.
That run rate is creeping up. It got to about 10 a few balls to go, and now it's going up to around 13. They need to find boundaries. Was he out of crease? Yes, he was. The finger goes up. Good work from the wicketkeeper, Kish Patel. Quick hands, we'll see that again. Oh, so this is where I'm backing myself up and saying that when the big Bakhtiar Khalid, big player for them, is dismissed, the rest seem to tumble pretty quickly. Yeah, that was good work.
So Harjit Singh's on his way. Didn't stick around for too long. The new batsman looks like Ikram to me. Ikram Al-Haq, number 16 it should be. If he turns round, he'll probably confirm that to me.
So Hisham Patel. Here he comes. Chase on, that runs pretty quickly down that part of the ground.
Well, he certainly wound up the swing for that shot, didn't he? And then when he let it go, it was all a little bit of an anticlimax.
Oh, Anwar Al-Haq is the man who's going to have to produce some sort of magic. That's hit very hard. Oh, wonderful stuff.
His teammates love it. Datakaran again on the boundary there. Superb fielding.
Yeah, but a wonderful clean pickup. I mean, he didn't come off with the bat today, but he's making up for it in the field. And then he comes again. And what was nice about that, I mean, the captain is bowling, that ball was hit, rocketing. The pick-up was superb, the throw came in, and the captain didn't say anything to him, he just gave him a wink and a smile, you know, to say, yeah, we're doing the thing very, very well. We know what we're doing, the game plan is going well. And you know what, when you're a spin bowler like Gurang is and Ishan Patel, the fielders that you have to deploy in the right areas are all part of it. I mean, they're as much as what you're doing as you are, because if you get the right fielders in the right place, as we've seen already with the catches, the catch that that Karan took, and then that fielding there, well, it's poetry in motion when it comes together.
It is. Oh.
You know what? Again,
Yeah.
good fielding, quick thinking.
Yeah, Manish is nothing like the athlete that Datakaran is, but he got across there very well. And he did enormously well to field that because his feet went from under him on the wet grass. And he could have done the splits and damaged himself. And he did enormously well to stop the four and get the throw back in.
Gurpreet Singh. Now this should be a catch.
Too much shouting going on. Very confusing for the fielders. Too many people shouting encouragement. There should have been one clean call for whose catch that was.
Yeah, that didn't start very well. There was a little bit of hesitation, and that was enough for him not to be in the right position to take that. In comes Gurpreet Singh again. This is hit very, very well. Captain Caveman style. Over the boundary she goes. 6 runs. 6 badly needed runs, you have to say. But he stood up tall and just, well, clubbed it. It's back to clubbing time again. Big hit.
Well, sometimes that's what's needed. There are, as they say, no style marks in cricket, Rico. Sometimes you need to do what you need to do to get the ball over the boundary.
And Manish is chasing again. Gets down low. Well, this over, the way it's going, has certainly made things a little bit closer, a little bit more tighter for the finish. That's 4 runs. That's hit. Oh, is it? It's work being done. No, it's not. I thought as soon as it could be out though. Bat wasn't down. It is run out. Good work. And it's that man again. Manish Manwani. Great work. When it first was hit, I'm thinking that's going for 4 runs. Sounded like it came right at the middle of the bat. He runs across well, makes the stop, using his other big foot, picks up the ball, gets the throw in. Man, he's run out. Good cricket. Comes back to the fielding. The fielding has been brilliant. Is that the difference between these two teams?
Well, it could be, because as you said, it looked like 4 runs. Many people would have already been writing that in the book. And instead of being 4 runs, it's just a single and a run out. And Manish, although I've been saying he's not terribly athletic, actually beat Datakaran, who was herring into it, and also picked the ball up and threw it back in. So excellent, excellent fielding.
Oh, he's given that a big heave, and he's got the right result. He's got the result that his team needs from him. 6 runs, so an over where wickets have fallen. Yes, they have, but at the same time, runs. Well, well, well. And I say well, 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 not just to the cricket. A nice little plate's been put in front of me. I've got a samosa. I've got a samosa here. Well, whoever got those, thank you very much. Tim's gone quiet. I wonder why, people. Why has Tim gone quiet?
Samosa.
Yeah, he's taking a big bite of this samosa. And I don't blame him. They look very nice. I should just wait until... Well, yeah, just confirming. This is Manish Manwani. He's been asked to do it. Oh, when... There we go. I'm sure that's cannoned off the pads onto the stumps. I don't think it went straight on. We'll just get that confirmed on our monitor. Well, you know what? I think here we are watching the man of the match. So, as I suspected, cannons into the pads and onto the stumps. And the player with 111 on his shirt, and we all know what that means. That's not it's not a number teams like to see very much. The Nelson, not just unlucky, isn't it? Well, it's certainly unlucky for the batsman there. It's on his way back.
It's almost tempting fate, isn't it, having Nelson as your number on your shirt, as if to say, ha,
Yeah.
cricket superstition, I laugh in your face. Hasn't done him much favours there, has it?
No, out for 0.
That's a big shout for Manish as well. The umpire is scuttling out of the way in case of the run out, but at the same time he indicates he felt it was going leg side. Good multitasking from the umpire. But what a cracking performance from this young man. He's doing everything. Batting, bowling, fielding, the lot.
Oh.
Why do you do these things to me, eh? I tell him how good he is and then suddenly shoves a heap of nonsense down the leg side. Are you being hugely professional and avoiding your samosa until the end of the match?
It's getting close. I can't be eating a samosa when it's coming up to, like, the last... Because, it's going to be another wicket, surely. Oh, my word.
Dear, oh dear.
He's put it down. I can't believe that. They've been so good. And I think that was that Gurpreet Singh? Get a feeling it was.
Might well be down there, just at the furthest part of the ground down there.
Denied our man his 3rd wicket. I suppose the good thing about it was he kept the ball inside the rope. A bit more fielding to be done here, this time by the captain. Does it the way us old timers were taught to do it.
Long barrier.
Yeah, it gets
Long
down
barrier.
low. Doesn't put a foot on it like some of the youngsters. Gets down low, body behind it.
Oh,
No,
come on,
no,
Manish.
no.
Come on. Run out. Run out off a wide. There we go. Little challenge for the scorers. I always wonder what to put run out for a wide in the book and never quite know if I'm required to score. But fortunately, other more trained and knowledgeable people are scoring. Rico, all we have to do is comment on what has happened. And what has happened there is Manish has lost his radar a little bit in this over. But another wicket falls.
Yeah, now that was... Well, was there a need? You've just got a wide, you've got an extra ball, you're coming up to the final over, and, well, I don't think that was necessary. A bit suicidal. Losing another wicket.
But it just started ebbing away from them. Well, not started. In this over, they weren't getting anything like the runs that they needed. They're up to 3 a ball, Rico. You can understand why they were looking to sneak every possible one that they could.
So 94 the score, 7 wickets down. There's still 2 balls to come. 23 needed. If we can somehow find one that goes to the ropes.
Well, I think he has sealed the Man of the Match award, Rico. Manish Manwani. He's taken 3 for 12 so far in his spell with 1 ball to come.
Yeah, that's a good bit of bowling, right on the pegs. It's where it has to be. And, well, golden duck.
Yeah. Man, Marty, what an all-rounder, eh? Great in the field. 41 not out of 24 balls when batting, and now 3.
And that's the way to bowl at this time, at this stage of the match. I mean, he's talking about he's bowling. I mean, his bowling alone would give him the man of the match. But don't forget, he scored 40-odd runs. I think he scored 42. So, it's, of course, he's got to be the man of the match. And he's taken a bow for us as well. Yeah, just a little slip. Well done. Excellent performance. And we're talking about, we're talking about his bowling, which has been great. We've mentioned his batting. What about his fielding? It's a proper all-round performance.
So, one over to go. Who will bowl it? That is the question. Looks as if it might be Gurpreet Singh. He's the man with the ball in his hands. Not too much pressure for him in that 23 runs needed to win. So he's got a bit of leeway. Oh, he's dropped that in, but that might even buy a wicket. Full safely, Rico, but not the best of balls. But as I say, he's got 22 spare runs to play with. 20 runs to play with now, because there's 21 required to ring.
Yeah, good performance. We said that a lot of their strength is in their bowling and fielding. That's a good catch. The wicket-keeper taking no chances.
Last seen heading off towards Zaragoza. He was almost in the car park while he took that one. Away he goes, look at him. And he kept going.
Yeah. Kiss Patel. I mean, it's one of those which you think, well, really, it's that with the man that's sort of a very short third man. More like gully, really, isn't he? Deep gully. Should be an easy catch, but the wicket-keeper decided, no, I'm taking this one. I think he knows who his fielders are. He knows who can catch and who can't. He was off like a rocket.
Yeah, I think when he set off, he thought it perhaps might be a bit nearer to him, but once he'd done all that hard work, there was nowhere stopping, was there? And he thought, since I've come all this way, I might as well do the job at the end of it. It's a lonely trudge out to the middle for the new batsman, who can have no impact or influence on the result of this match, which has got away from him. And he will just watch and be a spectator, I suspect, while the last 3 balls of the innings are delivered. Goodwill win for Ravel. They batted well. They only shipped 2 wickets when they were batting. They have taken 9 wickets of the reply. In fact, they might well have taken them all. It's a man on the boundary.
No, that's just going to clear the rope. So it's 6 runs. It'll become a little bit too late. And who do you think was under it? Even though it wasn't going to go to his hand, it was that man, Manish again. Manish Manwani. Now they're just checking the scores required. 15, 2 balls. Well, there you go. That should seal it. Gurpreet Singh there just had to make sure he didn't overstep, give a no ball away or a wide or anything like that. No extras.
And there we go. That's the formalities. That is the last ball. It's been a good performance by both sides. Sierra Sabadell gave it their best in the reply, but they lost wickets at regular intervals and never put partnerships together, and that was the difference. We saw a lovely partnership between that man, Manish Manwani, and his captain while he was batting. So there we go. Raval take the win. They walk off with a spring in their steps, as well they might. Sierra Sabadell, who have come off second best in this, will get a chance to make amends almost immediately. They are the next team up in match 39 against Pak Moncada. Pak Moncada, let's remind ourselves, just 4th in the table, have only played 2 matches, so crucial matches for Pak Moncada. They are still as capable as anybody of finishing top of this group. There's a big cheer for Manish Manwani as he comes off the pitch. Rico's going to do man of the match. It's the worst kept secret, I should imagine, of the week. But Rico, off your pop, mate, and we will find out.
Yes, we will. Don't you eat my samosa?
I've got my own one. So there we go. Cricket, thrills, spills, sunshine, and samosas. This is the life that I have fallen into. Where did it all go wrong? Fantastic. Well, let's have a little rundown that Hira Sabadell card, shall we? Because there were a lot of wickets fell. Back to Khalid opened, got 26 off 18, so it was a good little knock there. But at the other end, his partner Shanawar Shahzad was out without scoring off just 2 balls, so no platform to work on then. Mubashir Ishad got a dozen, and Anwar Al-Haq got 30 off 15. So again, that kept them in it for a while, but again, wickets and wickets. Harjit Singh came and went in 4 balls. Ikram Al-Haq came and went in 5 balls. Hakar Jatta went first ball. Sharanjit Singh, the wicket keeper, scored only 3 runs while he was there in 4 balls, and the wickets just kept tumbling. Manan Ayub bowled Manish Manwani, the man that is almost inevitable going to get the Man of the Match award, went first ball, and it was just the last pair, batsmen 10 or 11, that were there at the end, who had no chance by that stage of getting themselves over the line. So Adnan Abbas was not out on 7, and Mahmood Akhtar was not out, having faced just 1 ball. In terms of the bowling statistics there, so Manish Manwar 2 for 12 off his 2 overs. Mohammed Naveed took 1. Sorry, I'll do that again. Manish Manwar took 3 for 12. Mohammed Naveed went for 10 runs without taking a wicket. Gurang Mayavayanshi, who we bigged up enormously, the young slow left armer, went for 18 off his 2 overs without taking a wicket. Ishan Patel, the captain, bowled as well as he always does. What an all-round great performer he is. He took 2 wickets for 15 runs. Mohammed Rizwan got a bit of tap in his 1 over, went for 21, but did take a wicket in there. And Gurpreet Singh completes the bowling, 2 overs, 1 wicket for 25. So, as I say, there will be no surprises whatsoever. I'm going to hand straight over to Rico as soon as he is with the gentleman. It's an absolute shoo-in. What a lovely performance it was by Manish Manwani. You wouldn't believe he's still a youngster, would you, the composure that he plays with. So, Rico, you are in position. I will hand over just straight away. Come back to us as soon as I've finished with this. We have got, as I say, the next match, Pak Moncada, Hira Sabadell. But Rico, over to you.
Thank you very much, Tim. And yes, so match 38, Hira Sabadell Cricket Club playing Raval Sporting. Good game, ended up close, but the winning team, Raval Sporting, and because of one man, the man of the match, standing next to me, is Manish Manwani. Manish, man of the match?
Thank you, sir.
Now, it's not often that a decision of man of the match is made so easy. You did everything. First of all with the bat, 41 of 24, and then with the bowling, 3 wickets for 12 runs. Now, you showed good character because when your first ball to the batsman was dropped, how did you feel?
I feel very sad because first ball and the catch went down. I think if the catch will have taken, the pressure was on the other team. But no problem, we came back very strongly and our team support very well and the fielders also. So I'm very happy.
Yeah, you showed very, very good character because what I mentioned that you're under 19, but he's actually 16 years old, so man of the match at 16 years old. You were also under pressure with the batting when you went into bat. I mean, Datta Karan, who normally scores runs, didn't score many, so you had pressure when you went out batting as well.
Not too much because it's teach hand and there is no pressure. We have to go and hit it hard how we can. But I am very sad because I can't middle it any ball. Only 1 ball went for 6, another were single, double, 2 fours, and it was not good batting from me.
You say not good batting. You scored 41. What I did notice is that early on, you were struggling with your feet. You were moving away, and then I don't know if you had a chat with your captain, Ishan Patel, and said, look, you're moving around too much. After that, you seem to be timing it a lot better.
Yeah, I was playing cross bat and all my feet were isn't moving, and then he said play with straight bat, and I started that so I can score runs more.
Well, there you have it. Man of the match. He did everything. Scored runs with the bat. Took wickets. Was fantastic in the field as well. Involved in a run out. Congratulations, Milesh Mohan.
Thank you, sir.
That's our man of the match. And don't forget, coming up, join us on the hour when we welcome back Pak Moncada, and they're playing against a team we've just seen lose there, Hira Cricket Club Sabadell.
Welcome back to European cricket fans all around the world for match number 39 of this Barcelona ECS tournament. The match is between Pac Moncada and Heroes Cricket Club Sabadell. Now, Pac Moncada have only played 2 games. They've looked quite strong. They won 1 and they've lost 1. Hero currently in the middle of a match. They've played 4 games and won 1. So it's a big match. Both teams need a win. So let's get the toss going. Got Robbo, match ref. Sorry, I didn't hear that, mate. You called a head?
Yes.
Okay, a head's a call. It is a head. Okay, then. So, what are you going to do?
I am bad first.
Batting first. What's the thought process behind that?
क्योंकि मैं पहले हम 2-3 दफ़ा कर चुके हैं बॉलिंग फर्स्ट, लेकिन अब हम चेक करना चाहेंगे कि कैसे.
He said we 2-3 times we bowl first, so now I will try to bat first. So 2 times we do experiment bowling first, so now I try to do batting first.
Just change it up then, yeah? Yeah, okay. So you need a win. How are you feeling at the moment?
विन करके हम टॉप 3 में कोशिश करेंगे, बाकी देखें, कोशिश पूरी करेंगे कि विन करें.
He said we will try our best to win today, and we try to we finished number 3 or number 2.
Okay, good luck. Have a good game. Now, so this is a big game for you.
Yes, every game is big now.
You still have a chance, but you need these couple of wins today, don't you?
Really, I am very comfortable still my side. You see, we lost the match. It's very closely. Even the last hour, we can anything. So I am very comfortable. We do come back very strongly because we have some batsmen and bowlers, a very complete side. But cricket is, T10 is smart, very short format. So even 1 hour can change the game. So very hopefully we do best over today.
That's good. Well, I'm looking forward to watching you. So you have a good day. Good luck. So Hero Cricket Club Sabadell have won the toss and they're having a bat.
Thank you very much, Steph Gooch. On his way to becoming a Bollywood star, household name all over the world. And welcome to you wherever you're watching from. Rico Full here with my partner in crime, Tim. Getting ready for the 3rd match of today. So Pac Moncada against a team that we've just seen, Hira Cricket Club Sabadell. They want to bounce back. They did put a good effort in trying to reach the 116 that Raval Sporting set them. They managed to get to 103, and once again, as we suspected, that when the key man Bakhtir Khalid was out, that was more or less the end of the run chase. But they gave it a go. What they have done is that they've given themselves a little bit of practice, and as the teams are coming out, to give you some information who's doing what. And we've had an interesting 5 minutes here. We were all sat here doing our preparations as we do for this game, and all of a sudden, in the blink of an eye, all the marquees were just uprooted and turned upside down. And that's no exaggeration. This gush of wind came from nowhere. So if you do hear a little bit of scuttling around behind me, it's because everybody's being very busy to get things back to where they were. So the umpires are ready to start. So just to confirm, as you've already seen, Hira Cricket Club Sabadell are going to have a bat first. And it's, well, captain Raja Adil. Bowl the first one, he bangs it in. Roger Deal, the last time we saw Pac Moncada was on top of his game. Just to remind you, he is part of the national team setup. And he comes again. That's well hit. That's an area where we know this man likes it. Bakhtiar Khalid. And of course, you've heard from us already how important he is to Hira Cricket Club Sabadell. If he scores well, if he has a good game, they seem to thrive. Good positive start from him. What's the reply going to be from Raja Adil? Oh, there you have it. The most explosive of wickets. In fact, that is a chuck there, Fateh wicket. Absolutely. Oh, that was astonishing. What a quick delivery. Stumps all over the place. Tim, how about that?
That was a great wicket, was it? What did you describe it as? You said that is a...
Chuck there, Fateh. And that's when everything goes all over the place. We love that saying.
Beautiful stuff. Love it. Do you know, it's hard to believe, isn't it? We've only seen Pac Moncada twice in the tournament so far, haven't we? Some teams we almost like old family friends, that we know every player and everything about them and their every idiosyncrasy. And then Pac Moncada remain, here we are at the end of the second week, a bit of a mystery outfit.
Well, I've just been telling the viewers what we've had to deal with in the last few minutes. How that sudden gush of wind had just turned everything upside down, literally. But anyway, we seem to have got ourselves sorted again.
It's been traumatic. Traumatic.
And all you wanted was a coffee. All you wanted was a coffee.
All I want, Rico, is a quiet life, mate, and yet gusts of wind doing all sorts of things to me. You held the fort beautifully, though, Rico.
Held the fort? I was literally holding the fort.
Literally holding the fort, yeah. Oh dear, we'll probably get shot by the Barcelona tourist agency now. I've been saying what a beautiful morning it is, this, that and the other, and suddenly they've got gusts of wind strong enough to invert architecture.
So Hira Cricket Club Sabadell have got it all to do. The big man is out in the most explosive of fashions. I mean, we've seen some good wickets, and when I'm saying good wickets, I mean bowlers coming in and hitting them full on. We've seen some big bowlers yesterday doing it, didn't we? We saw the Mohamed Kamran. We know what he can do. We saw Faisal as well. But this one for me, the one we saw that took the stumps, smashed into the stumps in, well, it can only dynamite fashion. There you go. I won't use explosives too much. Dynamite fashion. Well, that's the most impressive that we've seen, and that man, Ryder Deal, getting the prize wicket. So they're on top here.
They most certainly are. 8 runs from it, but as you say, what a great start.
And of course they've got Pac Moncada. Got everything to play for. They can get, I mean, they're right back on again, aren't they? Well, I say right back on. There's a little bit of break before we go to that last game. But what a game. What a game that's going to prove to be against one of the teams sitting right at the top of the table, Falco.
Yeah, Pac Moncada could finish today in a very healthy position to go through to the semi-finals this time next week. But they've got to take it one hurdle at a time, and the first hurdle that they have got to overcome is Hira Sabadell.
So Ikram Al-Haq is the man on strike. His non-striking partner, Hajat Singh.
Indeed. Keep it going, boys. Keep it going. Keep it going.
Hafiz, Usman Anwar. Ooh, and that's racing away. Bye signalled.
Well, they're certainly up for it. There's a buzz in the field, isn't there? Everything that they do is with a certain amount of intensity at the moment, Rico.
Yeah, they're one of those sides, I think we mentioned it last time we saw them. They're in the field, they're not afraid of having a shine. In fact, they expect one another to do that. But fair dues, they're always backing up. Have a go, and they're really basically challenging. No ball given. Really challenging. Ooh.
Oh. We sounded as if we were at a firework display there, didn't we? We were going, oh, ah. Choosing not to use any recognisable words from the English language to do commentary and merely representing it all with oohs and ahs and hoping people can follow what's going on. But, yeah, it could have been tight, but the throw was not very special, was it?
No ball was signalled, so this is a free hit, and there we go, it's been signalled by the umpire there. That's well hit, that's travelling this way. 4 runs. Delightful shot. So, full advantage. Well, not full advantage, but good advantage taken from the free hit. Hafiz Usman Anwar just making some adjustments to the field. It's adjustments to his line he's got to make, really. Good pace. And that brings to the end the over.
So the umpires change over. Bathed in glorious sunshine we are now.
Yeah, the umpires we have out there is Abdul Khan and Safar Naeem. Oh, that's a bit wide, I think. Maybe look wider than it was because of the bounce. Umpire keeps his hands down. Rather deal. The captain continues with the attack, and that's very much what it is at the moment.
Yep. It is, and as you say, it is an attack. Sometimes bowling is defensive to reduce scoring, to contain scoring, but this is proper attacking bowling, taking wickets bowling, isn't it?
Yeah. It is. That's what it's all about. We've seen the other side of this, haven't we? We've seen the approach where it's all about taking the pace off the ball, floating it up. This is all very much about now put the pace on the ball and let's rattle through them. Just like that.
Wow. You teed that up beautifully, Rico. It's almost as if in some small way you are in charge of events that happen in the world. Like some sort of minor deity who's in charge of cricket fates. You set it up and then the events happen.
I wish that were true, and I can promise you this, and we won't say no more. If I was, we would be living in a much, much better and nicer place.
Are you saying you'd get your bets on? Is that what you're saying? You wouldn't be so immoral, Rico. While we wait for the new batsman to come out, what's one cricket thing you would make happen if you had the powers? Go on, very quickly.
I would have beautiful cricket grounds all round the world, especially in Europe where clubs struggle for good facilities. That's the one thing I'd have. Proper cricket pitches.
Yeah, with grass tracks, well-maintained grass tracks in the emerging nations. It's the one thing if I could wish for anything, if I were a multi-billionaire, I'd love grass tracks for all these emerging nations so they could play on grass.
Good ball first up. Strikes him on the pads, just going down. So yeah, so if there is anybody that shares our vision, please start in Spain and then make your travels to all the other countries. Yeah, we could do with quite a few. Madrid doesn't have a cricket ground. It's been fighting for years to try and get one. Struggling. We could do with a few more here in Barcelona. As we see Roger Dill come in again here.
That was a flat-footed waft at that as it went past, wasn't it, Rico? He didn't get across the net, just had a little wave at it. Perhaps he's batting a little bit sooner than he thought he might be, but needs to get the feet moving as well as the hands.
Yeah, not getting into line, and that was one of the reasons where we saw the ball making a mess of the stumps earlier with Roger Dill taking his second wicket. If you're not in the right place and just hoping to sort of aimlessly loft the bat at it, the end result is going to be what we've seen already on 2 occasions. Where would you like to see a cricket ground in Spain? I mean, Sporting Outfits, you've got quite a nice facility.
We've got a nice facility there, although again it is shared with golf. So, what I'd like, I tell you what I miss, Rico, because I've never played first-class cricket. I miss English village cricket clubs in the middle of nowhere. I was lucky enough to play village cricket in Hampshire for many, many years, and there's some glorious, especially in East Hampshire, some glorious little village pitches tucked away in the middle of nowhere, and I'd love those type of cricket grounds to be available in emerging nations, where you've got the same family of been groundsmen and the mother makes the teas, you know, all that sort of thing. And the pitch has been looked after and loved for 80 years, 100 years, something like that.
Yeah. Now, are we getting too greedy if we can also wish for better weather in some of those places as well?
Oh, I'm just thinking about village grounds I've known and loved now. Let's stay with this match because it is crucial, as you say. Pac Moncada can put themselves into a better position for qualifying for the semi-finals, but yeah, reminiscing village cricket. It's used as an insult, isn't it? People say village, but I have played with some very, very good players in village cricket. I've played with some rubbish ones as well, but...
No, I'm with you there. I mean, there was nothing for me, nothing nicer as... we'll just see this ball from Asif Usman Anwar first. There we go.
Oh, that's beautiful. Nothing village about that at all. Line and length. And it was all that was needed for the man swishing across the line of it.
How much more punishment can those stumps take? I'm amazed. They are still intact. Bang! Bang, bang. Thank you, my man. Another one goes and... Well, it's... this is very, very good, top class, good pace bowling. And at the moment, Hira Cricket Club Sabadell have no answer. But that gives, while the new batsman comes out, it gives me the opportunity to say what I was talking about. Nothing pleased me more than playing in some grounds where, you know, you have to travel a bit, of course, you know. But once you turned up, you sort of drove into the car park and you thought, oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this will
is
do.
it. This is the way to spend a day. Yeah.
You know, and if you didn't have a particularly good game with bat or ball, it didn't matter because the tees were worth going there just for the cricket tees. Absolute. Yeah, that really does take you back. So good stuff.
Right, name of the new batsman. I'll try and keep grounded. I'm getting all wistful and dewy-eyed. It's Mubashir Irshad is the new batsman. Well,
he wants to attack with attack. or attack the attack with attack sounds better. That's what's on his mind. What's not protecting that mind is a helmet. We talked about this yesterday. He's got some good quick bowlers here. But, batsman's choice, of course.
I'd be a lot more comfortable facing the quicks today without a helmet than I would have been yesterday. Yesterday was very murky, wasn't it? The light, not easy to see. Whereas today's perfect cricket weather.
Comes Hafiz. That's a good
That's
ball.
a very good shout, isn't it?
Ooh, I mean, bat saved him there. There must have been bat. Oh no, it has been signalled a leg by. Let's see that again. That was a good shout. Here we go. Well.
Height, but it was right back in his crease.
It's one of those where the umpire has a split second to make a decision, and there was something just not right, something he wasn't 100% sure about, and decided, okay, my benefit of the doubt is going to the batsman. Fair dues, not out.
He did well to find some benefit of the doubt there, though, didn't he? That's all I'm saying.
You see the cricket, European cricket flags there. It gives you an indication of the wind, how this breeze has picked up, blowing away in the background. Bowling change. Both the opening bowlers having bowled themselves out now.
Nawazish Ali is the new bowler, number 66. Was it these uniforms, these team kits that you were admiring the other day, Rico? They are very smart, aren't they?
Yeah, I think they look very good. They're dashing, aren't they? The word dashing comes to mind.
Yep.
Especially when the bowler's got those nice pumps on as well. Don't they look nice?
Always got pink pumps on, yeah. You told me off for calling things plimsolls and you're calling them pumps now.
Pumps is more trendy.
Is it?
Yeah,
Okay.
more Plimsoll is really, I told you, Plimsoll reminds me of Woolworths as he comes in again. That's well hit, it's catchable.
Oh, dear. It was right at him and he had to get low down to it, but he'll be upset that he didn't actually take it. He'd done all the work, he got down, he got his hands behind it.
Yeah, he did well, but I mean, it was travelling very quick. But at least he had the vision to keep his head up, get the ball in.
It's given Nawazish a good chance to have. He had a good old polish there of the ball, far longer than you usually get in T10. Let's see if we can make it swing around a bit. Some people have this morning. Going to need to pitch it up a bit more than that if it's going to make it swing. He dug that one in.
Yeah, that was a short one. He banged that one into Mubashir. Irshad. Get the feeling this one's going to be a lot fuller. Let's see if he can get this on his toes. Comes. Try for it, but got the line wrong. Just be a single.
Yeah, went for Yorker length. Hit the length, but as you say, Rico, just the radar was out a little bit. Still hard to hit that length there.
Well, Hira Cricket Club Sabadell, they'll be thinking, where are these runs going to come from? Really struggling. Just moved on to 20. This, the fifth over, 3 wickets down already. And that's very, very well done.
Well, there was a real argument in the field there. There was a call of mine, and then there was a call call of no, mine. And then the first caller said, no, I'll have it again. And in the end, the most assertive caller was Prince Diamond. Took a nice catch.
Took a very good catch, and that's, for those of you watching, that's the way to do it. Any youngsters out there, we always say nobody's calling it, and that's the way to do it. He was 100% that it was his when he took off, and though perhaps the other fielder backpedaling slightly would have fancied it, running into it, the ball in front of him made the right decision, made it his, took a very fine catch, making it look easy in the end. The Prince takes a good catch. Is that going to race away to the boundary? It does indeed. A very, very welcome boundary. Needed that badly. That will help at a time when everything else seems to be going against them. 4 wickets down.
So halfway house, as you say, Rico. And 24 for 4 is no platform whatsoever to be launching a big target from. But it's going to have to be a platform to launch a recovery from. Otherwise, this match will be over very, very quickly. And we'll all have an early lunch, and no one wants that.
Yeah, and the Prince is practicing his batting already here on the boundary in front of us. Now, do you remember before they played their first game, when we were talking to the captain and some of the players of
Pat Moncada.
There was one guy who kept going on about the Prince, didn't he? The Prince, the Prince, the Prince. He's this, he's the best. And we didn't really see the best of him with the bat on that particular day. Maybe we will today, but he'll be thinking we need a few runs on the board for me to go and show what I can do. His team will be thinking differently. We're saying, come on, this is not a one-man show. He's quick, good throw. Batsman diving in, wicketkeeper diving to get the throw in, batsman diving to stay in. That's how difficult runs are to come by at the moment. They're having to dive all over the place to get them.
And Ibra Hussain, they just can't read him at all. They're just waving bats at him. And again, not picking him, knowing they want to hit him, thinking it looks hittable, but there's just one tiny factor missing from the plan, Rico. Oh, he's tweaking a fielder by about 5 yards right down on the boundary. There's an exact bowler. Well, this is something else. This is as tight as a tight thing. What? As tight as a tight thing.
Tight as a tight thing.
Well,
okay.
sometimes you get halfway through a simile and you think, I can't finish this in public.
In the air, the wicketkeeper has come a very, very long way to take a very, very... Look where he's come. He's got all these men on the offside,
yeah,
and he's come all the way there to take a catch.
Well, we've seen a competition. In the last match, we saw a wicketkeeper run about 40 yards to take a catch. And that was, he went straight from the stumps and he was out by the edge of the 30-metre circle when he took it. Look at him go. Yeah, the guy at point will think, well, why am I standing here? But it's another wicket, and it's another wicket for very, very few runs. Can we just have a look at this over, Rico, so far? It's a dot. It's a bye, so that'll go down as a dot in his analysis as well. It's a dot. It's another dot, and it's a wicket. So he's bowled 5 balls. There you go. Look, he's got untidy all of a sudden. He's conceded a run off the bat. What an over. 2 runs from it, one of which was a bye. But his analysis will read 1 over, 1 for 1. That's not too shabby, is it?
No, it's top stuff from a top team. And I tell you what, I'm thinking in the back of my mind here.
Mm-hmm. Oh, don't, Rico.
Because, well, shall we share it? Shall we share what we're thinking?
Well, you're tempting fate, aren't you, Rico? And it's not anything anybody... It's one of those things that nobody wants to have the record for, isn't it? But, yeah, they are in danger of posting a very, very low, perhaps a record low score, unless they find some way of combating this attack.
Well, and well, that's the man, our man, the Prince. He was here, sharing a laugh and a thumbs up with us. And when it comes to do the business, Prince, the man, gets a wicket on his first ball. And again, he won't get an easier call and bowl than that.
26 for 6, Rico.
Yeah, okay, I'm going to share this. In one of the games in week 1, myself and Tim were asking the question when a team got to 43. We're not going to say who the team was. And we were saying, is this the lowest score that there's been in the European Cricket Series? Well, we had all sorts of minds and brains on it. And they came back and told us, well, no, it's not. The lowest was 40, or is 40 at the moment. And we're just thinking here, well, here was Sabadell. They've got to find some runs from somewhere, otherwise they're in danger of going in the record books for the wrong reasons.
It was a team in Bulgaria, wasn't it? In Sofia, I think it was, that scored it. But Baggy Blues, what are they called? Something like that.
That's right, yeah. So, come on. Hera Cricket Club Sabadell.
Ooh!
Somebody show us a bit of fight.
Well, Shalomar does everything he can to try and just feather one behind to the keeper. But fortunately doesn't make contact with it. This is quite phenomenal performance from the bowlers.
Yeah, the captain. Will he save his team's blushes?
Plays a similar shot, which is not really a shot at all, is it? He's wafting. What have we got? A little change in the field. Ibrahim Hussain is fielding right in front of us at long off on the boundary.
And there you go. There's another one, nice and easy. Roger Deal takes the catch. This is looking very, very glum indeed.
27 for 7 is the score. Ouch. Well, what do? You're coming out to bat. You're on a hiding to nothing. You have to have a swing to try and get a few big hits, a fluked edge down to third man, something like this. But you're up against top-class bowling here.
You know what I'm struggling with here?
You tell me what you're struggling with here, Rico.
I'm struggling with, I'm getting the batsmen's names eventually. I'm writing it down and then within seconds I'm having to scribble them out again. They're making me work hard here.
Well, the trouble with you, because you do insist on writing everything in block capitals in crayon, in your fist, it does take a little bit longer than grown-ups would take to write, Rico. So I do sympathise with you.
If you carry on like this, I'm going to hire another assassin, you know. I mean, yesterday didn't quite go to plan. I'll hire another one.
Traumatised yesterday getting hit by the ball. Well, what a strange over that was, because we didn't really see a shot in anger apart from the shot that resulted in the wicket. All we saw apart from that was Shanawar attempting to nudge the ball past the wicketkeeper or even into the wicketkeeper's gloves. Shanawar's faced 4 balls without getting off the mark. The the respective analysis of the two current bowlers. Ibra Hussain, I say, 1 over 1 for 1, and Prince Diamond is 1 over 0 for 2. So is that another one?
It's another one bites the dust.
I can hear your crayon scratching away. Well, 27 for 8. It is somewhat depressing. Perhaps not depressing if you have got any of these Pak Moncada bowlers in your fantasy 11. You're probably jumping up and down on the sofa at home by now. So well done you lot, because you didn't have a lot to go on. We hadn't seen much of these guys before. As I say, only 2 matches beforehand in the previous, we went to the 10th day of competition here and we'd only seen them twice. So if you did, for some reason, say these are the bowlers for my fantasy 11, you're doing very well indeed. Congratulations you.
Wouldn't it be nice to see now that somebody come out and play a typical number 11 knock, you know, just smashes the ball around, gets a few edges, gets a bit of luck, scores a quick fire, 20-30 runs.
And is out caught on a boundary last ball of the innings, that sort of thing. Yeah,
that sort of thing. That's what we need here now.
Or even when they are going for the aggressive shots, the fielding is tip-top as well.
Bit of flight. It's gone up in the air. It's going to go all the way. Bulle, bulle, bulle. Well done, that man. Stand up and fight. Good shot. A few more of them. That's the captain, isn't it? Captain saying, no, I'm not going without a fight. Anwar Shahzad.
Well, it's taken him 5 balls, 6 balls to actually play a shot in anger. But now he's in, he's thinking this is easy, this batting lark. What was nice to see there, Prince Diamond, who's fielding at long off in front of us, gave a lovely warm round of applause to that 6. He appreciated the good shot. I suppose it's easy to be charitable when you're this far ahead, isn't it? Oh. Or maybe he just liked it because he wants his bowling to be the most economical, and he likes the fact that Ibra Hussain has conceded a big 6.
Or the other thought is that he wants some runs on the board, so when he goes out of the bat, it's something worthy to chase. I don't know. We're being very cruel, and it's a cruel game. It's another wicket. Goes across. He stumps, trying to hit it big again. The captain, this time, makes a real mess of it.
Yep. 35 for 9, Rico. What was that lowest score you had?
I think everybody knows it by now. Let's not tempt fate. Somebody go out there and smash a 6.
Well, 2 overs to go, or 2 scheduled overs to go. 12 balls to be survived.
Now, yesterday was the highest runs that we've had scored in a day.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, it was. Even with that low scoring last game, yesterday there was 946 runs scored, only 38 wickets. So it was very much yesterday and the day before, day 3 and day 4 was very much batting days. Well, this one looks like it's going to be a day for the bowlers.
Doesn't it just? .35 for 9. New over. And it's Nawazish is back on to bowl his second over.
Yeah, Nawazish Ali.
Oh, that was a good ball. It was almost good enough, wasn't it, Rico?
I think he got that little inside edge he got there, saved him. That was the right length to be bowling.
And bear in mind, these 2 batsmen, they are tail enders. Nobody has survived. They've been going down virtually in batting order, coming and going in batting order. So this is 10 and 11 at the crease.
I like this field set. It's like a ring of fire with their kit. That's nicely played. Just waited for the ball to come onto the bat.
what would be a nice personal milestone for either of these two, 10 or 11, would be to get to double figures. Looking down the card, if the wickets to have fallen, they've gone for 6, 6, 1, 1, 6, 1, duck, 7, duck. So far, no one has reached double figures in this innings. You
There
beauty.
you have it.
Sorry, Rika, talking all over you, but you know, you're going to get excited for a shot like that in the context, aren't you? Oh, he's giving it the way, away in the commentary box next to me. Bless you, Rico.
Yeah, because you know why? We're not going to be embarrassed with the lower score, so it's a little bit of ole, 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 ole. Well done, that man. Top shot, 4 runs. You have saved your team's blushes. You're not going to go down in the record books for the wrong reasons. Shout of catch it, but he's lofted that over everybody.
6.
And it's 6 runs. This is what I was talking about. One man to come out and just do a little bit of that. And maybe Pat Moncada there just got a little bit cocky, because that's where the captain, Raja Adil, has been fielding all day, other than when he's been bowling, and then he's brought everybody in. And, well, it's been knocked right over him for 6 runs. If he was stood there on the boundary, it would have been a comfortable catch. So, number Lemon is doing his job. Well, how about this? We've got all the ones out there batting.
I just noticed that myself. We've got a number 11, which is Mahmood Akhtar, but obviously Fakhar Chattah has decided he's an even more a candidate to be a number 11. Doesn't fancy his batting because he's 111. So you're quite right, Rico. All the ones out there.
Yeah, and of course 111 Nelson man. He's the one who got a golden duck, didn't he, the last game? So he's got 1 to his name in this one. Come on, another big hit. Has a go. Well, what an expensive over. We'll get a grilling, won't he?
Yeah, he went for what, 12 off it. And just looking at it, Mahmood Akhtar, round of applause for him. Number 11 there. Well, number 10 batsman, but wearing 11 on his back. He's got a dozen runs, has he?
Yeah, double figures as well.
Yeah. He's a put to shame more established batsman in the side. He showed this stuff isn't unplayable. He might struggle against this gentleman.
Prince Diman. Oh, it's racing away. 4 byes.
Wow. I don't know if you noticed something because you were concentrating on the action there, but just before that ball, Ibra Hussain has now come to field where the Prince was fielding in front of us, and he realised it was standing in the way for me to see, and he turned round and actually checked where I would like him to field. What a lovely man.
That's very nice.
And I said, you stand where well. Give me a big thumbs up. You stand where you think you want to stand.
Now, there is that,
Mm-hmm.
or there is another side to the story.
Go on.
He's probably thinking, if I stand in front of Tim Ames, well, the ball's going to come at me like a rocket, so I'm just going to move out of the way, stand out of the way of the firing line.
I've only been hit twice in all the overs all summer that I've been commentating with.
Drop safe. So yeah, credit to Mahmood Akhtar. And also his batting partner, Fakhar Chattah. The two of them, well, putting on the best partnership so far of this match. Oh no, 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 no. Well,
Hey, look at that, you sneaky sneakers. Taking byes to the keeper and everything.
I think if that had hit, the ball bounced over the stumps and the throw from the keeper. If that had hit, I think he would have been out by a long way.
Yeah.
Watch this again. Anyway, they get away with it. It's another run to their total.
Jutta has faced 2 balls. Look at that. He's faced 2 balls, scored 2 runs, and can play a shot like that that would absolutely not disgrace a number 3 batsman, would it?
No, not at all. And my thought process here is saying, look, guys, I know what you're thinking about trying to scarper these runs, but wouldn't it be great if you could end up with, I don't know, 60 for 9, so they're not all out? That would be good. That would be an achievement.
And there it is.
But it's not to be.
Oh, Rico, you little crystal ball gazing chappy. There we go. All out. 50. Oh, we'll give it to it in a second. 56. All out. Well, it's more than they look like getting at one stage.
Yes.
If that's one positive we can take from it. From another positive we can take, we have seen in Pat Moncardi here a team that are certainly going to be contesting the knockout stages, I would suggest. That's a bold claim to make, because both Falco and Catalunya played 5 and won 5 at the top of the table, but they've got to play each other, so there will be a loss between those two, and Pat Moncardi are going to play them. It's too exciting for words.
Too exciting for words, but just to recap on that partnership there at the end, the 10th wicket partnership, they were at one stage 35 for 9, so a 21 run partnership there. Okay, albeit a few extras, there was 4 byes and all of that, but those two, top job. They really did get their team out of what would have been an embarrassing and sticky situation. 56, okay, they've got the runs on the board. I know we're all thinking it's going to be straightforward, but they've still got to get them. And in this European Cricket Series, we've had quite a few low-scoring matches, which, on paper, we're saying they're going to be over in 3 overs or 4 overs, which you might be thinking about this one. But they've actually ended up going to about the 8th or 9th over. So by no means is this all over, and certainly by no means are Hero Cricket Club Sabadell going to be having that mindset. They're going to come out here and give it their all. Just watching these highlights here, what a catch this was from the keeper. I mean, that's got to be the most ground made by a wicket keeper to go take a catch, and he's taken it surrounded by 3 other fielders. That was Prince Dahim, first ball. So not the healthiest of scorecards. But Mahmood Akhtar, who was the last man to go, scored 12 runs, got into double figures. Ibrahim Hussain, definitely the pick of the bowlers. 3 wickets for 8 runs, but I was most impressed with that opening. They're both openers. Adil, the captain, Raja Adil, what a fiery spell of bowling from him. And the wicket of Bakhtar Khalid, the prize wicket, the most important wicket for me, was the quickest, fastest and most dismissal that we've seen so far. Usman Ali, he had one himself as well, but between the two of them, took 3 wickets, only for 14 runs. And when you've got an opening attack like that inside the power play, restricting the opposition to 17 for 3, well, you are already got the job half done. Anyway, we are going to see them come out to bat, Pat Moncardi, and let's see if they can keep themselves as focused as they were in the field to score the 57 runs needed for victory. We'll be right back after this short break.
Well, welcome back. Everybody's out, ready and waiting. We have just been witness to a very impressive display of attacking bowling as we watch Pat Moncada rip through, and I think it's fair to say rip through 90% of the Hera innings. The tail wagged, as tails often do, because that's the nature of cricket. You always get a few heroes, but still not enough to give much of a target. 57 is the target. Let's see how Pat Moncada get on. And there's a nudged single to take as well. I'll give you personnel as soon as I sort myself out. Talking about personnel, just rejoining, sliding into the seats next to me is my dear friend Rico. What have you been finding out, Rico? Because you're scribbling notes as we speak.
Yes, I mean, I was in the area of the Hero Sabadell players, and they were quite keen to come over and have a chat, and well, we'll just see how this ball goes. And they all, you know, they said, look, we know that this team, Pat Moncada, is a very strong bowling unit. We know that, so we're not too disappointed. In fact, they were quite reasonably upbeat. They said we knew it was going to be a tough game, probably one of our hardest games. They outdid us, they outsmarted us, but we are not going to go down without a fight.
Hey, good for them.
Yeah, and they're showing that here already.
So the two men opening the batting are the two men that were most devastating in the bowling, which is Ibra, number 10, and 7. The Prince Diamond, and they coincidentally were the two gentlemen that were fielding at long off right in front of our workstation here. So I don't know, would they be the normal openers, or are they opening because they've been rewarded for being such good bowlers, Rika?
I mean, the Prince, he came in about 4 down, didn't he, the last time we saw him, so that's a nice bit of cricket, which results in a dot ball.
Yep, nice shot, wasn't it? Stood up tall and punched it beautifully square of the wicket. It fielded well. So in all that that Hera was saying, oh, we've done as well as we thought we could, and we're not that disappointed because we know they're a good outfit. Did anyone amongst the Hera players they talked to between innings actually think that they could win this match?
Well, yeah, there was no negativity there at all. Like I say, I mean, I did not. We just watched this ball again from Adnan Abbas. It's a wide ball. Yeah, I didn't venture in their camp. It's not the sort of thing that I think anybody should do, really, when the match is still in play. They've got to be in the game. I was just happened to be walking by, and 2 or 3 of them came over and said, oh, well, you know, they're a good, strong team, aren't they? And the conversation started. And before you knew it, there was 4 or 5 of them there saying, but you know what? We're going to go out there and we're going to give it as good as we get. We know if we can get a couple of wickets, we'll put the pressure on. So fair dues to them. And that's exactly the mindset you've got to have. You know, you've got to go out there believing it can happen.
I'll just have a comment on that in a second.
Hold of that. Fielder did well.
Well fielded. Good shot for 1. So, I think the expression is, me thinks he doth protest too much. You're saying, oh, I wouldn't dream of going into a team's dressing room. And then you said 3 or 4 of them came across to talk to me. And then when the conversation started, 4 or 5 more came up. You walked straight into that dressing room, didn't you, to talk to them? Go on.
No, it would do it. That's not the right thing to do. Not the right thing to do. And I don't think, you know, I think the dressing room, when you've got to, whether it's a team that have been, a team that are upbeat or not, you know, when they're in their quarters, if you like, it's tactics, it's things. They've got a bit of, in the case of Hira Sabadell, a bit of soul searching that needed to be done there. You leave them to it.
You are an honourable man, Rico Fuller. I admire you.
That's well hit. 6 carreras has gone.
Oh my goodness me! I very nearly caught the knee of the cameraman. Sorry to interrupt you, Rico. I was just looking right over your head, and yeah, nearly took the cameraman out off of the tower. That would have scored good points in a video game, wouldn't it?
He's cool, isn't he? He just stood there. I mean, he didn't dash away or anything. Just stood there, had a look at it, and went, But there you go. But no, in all honesty, the reason I was over there, I was looking to see if I could find some more samosas, but they're all gone. Sam Williams has eaten all the samosas.
You're a man governed by your belly at times, aren't you, dear boy? You like the finer things in life, don't you, Rico?
They were nice, though. You can't...
Oh, they were gorgeous, the samosas.
We're very spoilt here. I mean, the Catalonia Federation, Cricket Federation, really looked after us. And the whole team here, led by Saeed Khan, their president. We had paranthas 1 week, samosas today, masala char. No rushing to take the legwise.
And what Al-Haq is the bowler. I'm thinking about samosas then. There's the bowler.
At least you didn't call him a samosa.
Anwar. Oh. Yeah. Ah, dear. It is just before lunch, isn't it? And you're talking about food. Stop it. That's a good wallop. Out to square sausage.
Yeah, he strayed on his pads the ball before, and the Prince. I keep calling him the Prince. I shouldn't say the Prince because people are saying, well, the Prince of what? Is the Prince of what? His name is Prince, so I should say Prince Diman. Struck him on the pads, wasn't interested in running. This time gets into position to a similar ball and sends it to the boundary.
Oh, that didn't get up very much. He watched it well.
So Namar ul Haq comes in again. That's that one that he gets coming out the back of the hand, isn't it? We've seen him do it a few times. And if he gets the line right, again, he's still drifting towards the leg. If you can get it pitching on middle, it does a bit. And it's outfoxed a few batsmen.
It's tricky to hear bowlers now because, as you said, when Pac Moncada were bowling, they were a bowling attack. They were attacking to take wickets and they could afford to do that. And the situation just kept playing into their hands more and more that they could afford to attack. What do you do if you're to hear of Sabadell bowlers? Now, do you bowl defensively to defensive fields? Do you attack for wickets? You haven't really got the runs to do either, have you?
No, I mean, this was one of those. I mean, that's a good example there. You've got, I know we're inside the power play, but you've got to have the men in catching positions because to get anything out of this game, you need wickets. And you also need to stop the side taking any cheeky singles. So yeah, I would have them in. And if the batsmen are going to play the shots over the top and take the odd chance of two fair do's, at least that gives you the opportunity as well to take a wicket.
Very much so. Whatever theory you come up with, the fact remains that the bowlers haven't got a lot of options because the batters didn't get enough runs.
Yeah.
It's nice to know where to point the finger of blame in cricket.
So Adnan Abbas is going to continue. Lower ball, I'm not sure about, yeah, it's been called no ball. I was going to say, not sure about the height, because some of those from where we are look like they're quite high no ball, but by the time they get into the batsman, they're dipping. You see this one again, yeah, that's a no ball.
It's chest high, wasn't it?
And that's in that area where umpires are advised to just tell the bowler, okay, I'm sorry, young man, but that's in an area which is considered as the danger area, so it's your first and final warning. There, he banged that in, but that's gone all the way, actually gone higher and over the protective fencing we have there. That's up there for the spectators. That's a big hit. Ooh, you don't bang it into me, says the batsman. Go back and try again. Prince Diman. Big hit, big shot. Oh, I don't think he's going to bang in another one. Bowler looking a little bit dejected here now.
Little bit sheepish after that, isn't he?
Prince Diman waits. plays a lovely shot. He does like that shot. He's not got full advantage from it a couple of times because he's gone to the fielder. Lovely shot.
Well, that shows the two sides of the batsman, doesn't it? He's played one big hoofing great shot, aggressive shot, and then that is just guided using the pace of the ball beautifully through backward point. Whilst we're talking about naturally talented cricketers, Rico, just to we'll let this match take its course for a couple of balls, unless there's a wicket, because I just want to talk to you about the man of the match of the last match that we saw, Manish Manwani, yeah?
Mm.
And we've both been calling him a promising youngster and saying under 19 this, under 19 that.
Yeah.
And, you know, he's still got time to develop. You actually were chatting to him and you found out how old he really is. He's a 45-year-old man. No, he's not. tell us what you told me. Go on.
He's still to turn 17, so he's 16.
Astonishing talent at 16.
Yeah.
Can you imagine having that much talent at 16 and what a player he could develop into?
Yeah, absolutely. And to go back to your point there, now most 16-year-olds, you know, they've got technique, they may have the skill, but one thing they miss is the strength.
Yes.
You know, that comes with time.
Mm-hmm.
He's got all of it. He's got the strength as well, hasn't he? I mean, we saw him play some beautiful shots in that knock of 41. What a talent. Another one that we have here. Good young players in Spain. And what this European Cricket Series does, not just here in Spain, but in all of these European countries, it gives the opportunity for these young players to shine. It gives the opportunity for the world to see that in these countries that are not particularly well known for cricket, for example, where we are now in Spain, but we do have good players, we do have good clubs, but more importantly, we do have a future. And the European Cricket Series is giving a future to those clubs, and it's given an opportunity for these youngsters to really, really, really grow into good, mature, talented cricketers, stars of the future.
And thinking about at a national level as well, Rico, I say I'm not ignoring this game, but it's just, whilst we're on the subject, I mean, that is so important that next generation cricketers should be coming through all the time, because in the Spanish national side, which of the emerging nations is one of the stronger emerging nations, but you know, they've got an opening batsman at the moment, plays at my club, opens for Spain. He's 50 years old, isn't he?
I don't think that gentleman would appreciate your comments. He doesn't mean it, Christian. He doesn't mean it.
I didn't mean Christian.
I know who you meant.
Talking about
I
Farhan.
know who you meant.
Talking about Farhan, tremendous cricketer. But he's no spring chicken. He's been in the national setup for a long, long time. He's still got a lot to give to the national setup. But it's good to see youngsters coming up through that can assume the mantle. And I don't want to push too much responsibility onto the shoulders of people like Manish. But it's just great to see talented cricketers coming through the system.
That's a lovely shot. Once more in that area. He just loves it there. You can't bowl it there. The more you put it there to him, the more he's going to dispatch it. And amazingly, no fielder there. I mean, to Prince Daman, I mean, what you would have is two men out and just the one in on that offside, not the two in and one out. Looks like that's what's been deployed here now, as long as they've remembered to bring another one in from somewhere. Yeah, it looks like they've brought in the mid wicket, no, square leg. Well, as you can imagine, very quiet in the field. 41 has been reached already. Target is 57. There we go. That's the shot. And this time there is a man out there. Well, he moves on to 28 of 15 balls, and Ibrahim Hussain has just basically come along for the ride, isn't he? He's
nice enough, isn't it? Yeah, he's only faced 6 balls. He's scored at two a ball off it. Oh, he went for the other ball, and he's actually done him. He went for the slower ball.
That's a good catch, well taken. Adnan Abbas.
Very nicely bowled. It's, I say, hiding to nothing for the bowlers. But he's worked his variations. That one came out the back of the hand. The batsman was through it far too quickly and skied it. And a very, very nice catch by Adnan Abbas.
They'll be happy with that. They've got a wicket. It's not going to be a loss by 10 wickets. They've got a scalp. If they can, before this match is over, pick up 1 or 2 others, it will make them certainly feel a little bit more better about what they've achieved. There will be some achievement as to not an achievement.
That was a very, very correct defensive shot, wasn't it? Yeah, Prince, the man looking there as if he was batting for lunch now, and will come out and knock him off in the afternoon session. Doesn't work like that.
That's a lovely shot, waited for it. He almost anticipated that, stayed in his crease, crushed it over square leg. The man that's come in to allow the player to go and patrol the boundary on the offside. But again, the bowler getting the line wrong on the legs, put away with ease. Ikram ul Haq tries the same thing again. This time it ends up even further down the leg side, wide ball.
Rico and I have been working together too long because we felt, since this is a passage of play that isn't really crucial to the result, we thought, let's just inform the viewers of what's coming up this afternoon. And we both went for our fixture lists at exactly the same time with our notes on. We are getting like a married couple, Rico, and it's worrying me.
The end, not the end of us. The end of another over. Ikram ul Haq, his body language throughout that over said it all, really. The score is on 49. 4 overs gone.
So the results of us both going for our fixture list at the same time is the last match of the afternoon. The last match of the week is match 40, coming up after the long break at 5 o'clock, 1700 hours here in Spain. Just come back to it after this ball. So match 40 is Falco versus Pac Moncada. So these gentlemen that we are seeing completing this very, very businesslike and successful run chase will be playing the team who are currently played 5, 1-5 at the top of the table. So it's going to be an absolute humdinger, a real top of the table clash when we come back after the long break. But between now and then, there's a couple of runs to knock off here. There is a Man of the Match award that I've lost track of who's awarding. Am I on this one?
It's you, yeah, it's you.
Right, well, I'm going to actually dip out before the end of the match, Rico. I will let you describe the final action.
Oh, that's hit hard. Fielder should stop it. It does well.
I'll see you in a minute, Rico.
Yeah, we'll see you in a minute. Just going through my mind who it could be. I've got a pretty good idea who the strong contenders are. But Tim will tell us all that a bit later as we come to more or less the conclusion of this game. Mahmood Akhtar has done a good job, or in comparison to the rest of his colleagues and teammates, a very good job with the bat, and now bowling a fairly tidy line with the ball. It's up in the air, it will just drop short of the fielder. Adnan Abbas gets the ball in quickly. And And that's the end of another over. Nice tidy over there. And Mahmoud Akhtar will probably be having a word with his captain later, Sanwar Shahzad, and saying, look, I scored runs when you needed them. I've come on to bowl and only gone for 5 runs. Come on, I need to be opening the batting and opening the bowling. Nice shot played. Fielder gets down well. One hand pick up. Gets the throw in. And this is Bakhtir Khalid. He didn't bowl in that game before this, which I did think was surprising. I mean, we shouldn't be focusing on the game before this, but I do believe that they didn't get things right. So I think that should be it. I'm sure it is, yeah. The umpires, as always, wait for the confirmation from the scorers. And there we go. So, in the end, a very, very professional job done by Pak Moncada Cricket Club. So they now have played 3 games, 1-2, lost just the 1. And as we were being informed by Tim, the big one is to come. How will they fare against a team sitting joint at the top of the table, Falco Cricket Club? That's going to be the match coming up much later in the day, 5 o'clock Spanish time. As we see the highlights of this brief innings of Pat Moncada. Brief because they didn't have too many to chase and got to the target, just losing the 1 wicket. And the man scoring the bulk of those runs is that man there you're seeing with the red helmet, Prince Diman. See the only wicket to go. Catch taken by Adnan Abbas. Bowled reasonably well as well. Yuga Cricket Club Sabadell. It's another defeat for them. They've always been there or thereabout in their games previously, to be fair, but in this one they've totally been outplayed as those highlights come to a close. And one of the things that I'm thinking, and those of you that have been following will be thinking the same, well, how will a good team like Falco do against the attack, the bowling attack of Pak Moncada? So they haven't played the team that they're joint top with, Catalonia Cricket Club. So Falco and Catalonia Cricket Club are level on points at the top of the table. They have yet to play. That match will happen in week 3 of this European Cricket Series next week. But they have played all the others via Pak Moncada. So it's going to be testing, because the likes of Raja Adil and Hasif Usman Anwar, they showed very good lively pace when they were in the field, and of course they've had the opportunity as well to get that 1 game in, so they should just be picking up from where they left off. Falco, well, they're coming in fresh to this game, and I always feel if you played back-to-back games, and especially if you've done well in that first game, I think that gives you a good platform to build and get better. Well, we shall see. if that is the case. And I'm just looking to my left. Looks like Tim is getting ready to do the man of the match presentation. So, well, so there you have it. So like we say, we will have a short break. We will be back for that, what I think is going to be the big match today, later on. But for the moment, Tim, if you're ready.
Well, here I am with the man of the match. And what a performance it was. With ball in hand when he was bowling, the most astonishing bowling figures. 2 overs, 3 wickets for 2 runs. Possibly the most economical bowling we have seen in the 2 weeks so far. And then we've seen him at the end, right there to the end, knocking the runs off. 39 runs off 23 balls. The man of the match is Prince Deman. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much.
Tell us about your bowling first. 2 overs for almost no runs. Fantastic stuff. Have a smile into the camera.
Thank you. Actually, when I bowl first and then I see the wicket first, actually.
Yeah.
Then it's a bouncing wicket.
Yeah.
So that's what easy for me to, and I'm very confident for my pace. So that's why I just pace and boom.
Well, it was good to watch. It was also nice that you came back to field in front of us between each one, so, you know, we could give you the thumbs up after those 2 fantastic overs. So, you restricted the opposition to 56 runs. You came out to bat. You had fun out there batting, didn't you? You enjoyed that?
Yeah, I just play on the merit. Actually, I love my batting. Actually, I just play on merit. That's it.
Well, we loved your batting as well. And we've got a chance to see you again because coming up after the long break, you are on again against Falco at 5 o'clock. Now, they're top of the table, 5 from 5, Falco. Do you fancy your chances?
We need a very, very important match for us. This is very important for we fight and we won. That's it.
Well, it'll be a great match, possibly one of the tightest matches we've seen so far. That is coming up at 5 o'clock local time. But in the meantime, congratulations. Man of the match, Prince Diamond. Well done, sir. We will be back after the long break. What a match that's going to be. Stick with us.
Welcome back, European cricket fans, to the final game of this week 2 here at the European Cricket Series in Barcelona. We've got an absolute blinder of a game for you. We're very excited about this one. We've got Falco versus Pac Moncada. Now, we know how strong Falco are. We've seen them play 5 and win 5. Pac Moncada, a bit of a dark horse, though. We've only seen them play 3 times. They've won two very impressive games today. So this one is shaping up to be one of the games of the tournament. Now, Falco, you're the home team. Pac Moncada, you are the away team, so you'll flip the coin and you'll call. We've got Rob Kemming, tournament ref, and we've got our lovely commentator Rico. Head is the call. And it's head. It is a head. Okay, you won the toss.
Yeah.
What are you going to do?
I'm gonna bat first.
You're going to bat first. Yes. What's the thinking behind that?
Thinking is simple. We're gonna set good target 120, 130. So my bowling side is very strong, so we can defend it.
Yeah, you've been bowling well today. I've been very impressed.
Thank you.
These guys are a good team, though. You know what you're up against.
Falco, he played 4 game and I think 5 stayed away win. So hopefully we're gonna big match.
Yeah, so you want to break their winning streak today? Okay, mate. Well, good luck. Have a good one. We've got our lovely commentator Rico Full to translate for us. So lost the toss in the field. No problem.
Yeah, no.
Didn't think so. What would you have done if you'd won the toss? Translate.
Batting first करनी थी ऐसी
You would have batted first too?
Yeah.
Okay, but how does it affect the strategy that you're bowling?
ਤੁਹਾਡੀ strategy ਨੂੰ ਕੋਈ effect ਕਰਦਾ ਜਿੱਦਾਂ
ये बॉलिंग नहीं कोई ऐसी कोई गल नहीं है जैसे पहले भी ਅਸੀਂ ਇਸ ਤਰ੍ਹਾਂ ਹੀ खेले हैं कि बॉलिंग आई है या बैटिंग आई ਅਸੀਂ ਆਪਣਾ 100% ਦੇ ਕੇ ਤੇ ਮੈਚ ਵਿਨ ਨਹੀਂ ਕੀਤਾ
No, it doesn't bother them. No strategies, whatever it is, they give 100% and they get the results.
Okay, these guys are a good side though. You must be feeling, a bit of pressure.
कितना टीम बड़ी अच्छी है, कोई pressure नहीं है
और लिटिल बिट प्रेशर थोड़ा बहुत है ही है लेकिन ये है कि मेरे को बॉलिंग अच्छी है तो इंशाल्लाह जड़ा ਅਸੀਂ विन नहीं करांगे.
Little bit, but not a lot. He said we got good bowling as well and we got good batting.
Yeah, you're a very informed team, so good luck. Have another good game, mate. So Pac Moncada have won the toss and they're having a hit.
Well, there you have it. Thank you, Steph. For the last time this week, the final match. So match number 40. Can you believe it? 40 matches, or 39 complete. The 40th about to start. And as you saw there, Pac Moncada Cricket Club winning the toss. And they're going to have a bat. And why not indeed? On a lovely sunny afternoon here at the Olympic baseball ground in Barcelona. So the European Cricket Series just about to complete the 40th game. 40 games, Tim. Where have they gone?
They have gone right in front of us, Rico. We've had some low-scoring thrillers. We've had some high-scoring run fests. We've had 1 or 2 one-sided competitions, and this one is shaping up to be an absolute humdinger because we just saw the strength of Pac Moncada in the last match before the break. And they are up against the team that are top of the table in Group B, which is Falco. They are 5 wins from 5. There are top-class cricketers in both sides, and it will be a humdinger. I've got to confess, Rico, just before we start, I might get dragged away by the ICC anti-corruption unit halfway through this.
What have you done now?
I've got a wager on this of a cup of coffee, the whole cost of a cup of coffee, with Sharad in our team here in the European Cricket Network team, because after that Pac Moncada victory in the last match, I said they would win this, and he said there's no beating Falco. So if Falco win this, I owe Sharad a cup of coffee. Now that's gambling, and I've broken the rules.
Oh, you might get your wrist slapped as well, eh?
Yeah.
Anyway, Nadeem Shahzad is getting ready to bowl the first ball of this very tasty contest.
Would you call that a misfield, Rico? I think if we're being harsh, we'd call that a misfield.
Yeah, I think so. I think he dived over it. So the batsman there taking that single, Prince Dimar. We know all about him. You had a nice chat with him.
Yeah, lovely guy. Lovely guy. Very, very confident cricketer. Interesting opening with Nadeem. Takes the pace off the ball. Obviously decided that these two guys, they had a look at them earlier in the earlier fixture, These two guys fancy the ball coming onto the bat, so they're putting Nadeem on to just wobble it down there. Oh! Wobble it he does, and very nearly gets a wicket.
Yeah, races away off the edge. 4 runs. Just how close was Awais Ahmed, the wicket-keeper, to this? We'll see again. It did fly past him. I think it was past him before he had time to react, to be fair. So Kizar Ali having a stroke of luck there. Slower ball, but also very wide. So wide that it has been called a no ball, and it's a free hit. This is not like Nadeem Shahzad. It's normally very accurate. Every time we've seen him bowl, he's always been there or thereabout.
Well, very did took a wicket, didn't he? The previous one.
Well, yeah.
But what I will say, Rico, and we noticed it about 5 minutes before we came on air, it is very, very windy. And there was equipment and tents and things blowing around just before the start, so that is going to affect line and length.
Certainly, you're going to have the wind, and I think a bit later on, as this sun comes down, these fielders down this end of the ground, they're going to have caps and probably a nice pair of shades as well. It's fair to say that this week, where the positioning of the pitch has been at a different angle to week 1, we haven't really had a real sunny day. The days, don't get us wrong, they've not been cold or chilly. We had a bit of rain yesterday, as you know. It's not been cold, but it's been very murky and a lot of cloud cover. We were commenting yesterday how with the murkiness it was difficult to see the white ball. So this is the first day that the sun is really going to play an impact on this side of the field. So we'll just see just how much of an impact it makes to the fielders. And it's Cameron Raja, the captain, coming on to bowl the second over. 7 scored on the first. It's gone over the top straight away. Balle, 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 all the way over onto on top of the nets on the other side of the boundary.
Well, he struck that very, very well, didn't he? Took a taste for that as soon as it came to him. He thought, yeah, this is the ball. This is in my slot. And away it went.
Yes, so straight away putting the pressure on the bowler. Cameron Raja, the captain of Falco.
Oh. Wasn't in control of that at all, and if he'd got hold of that, it could have top-edged anywhere.
Yeah, I think that was a premeditated shot. I think he knew that this one was not going to be pitched up. He's making a change in the field.
Indeed, yet the man on the drive on the offside's been brought into the ring so he can push the man back to deep mid-wicket.
I was going to say chase on, but really once it goes down there, no point chasing it. If it comes off the bat, it's going to be 4 runs.
He didn't get all of it, did he? But he got enough. And as you say, it's going to run away down there. Bit of a slope, and that's the direction mainly of the wind, although the wind is gusting.
Cameron Raja needs a reply. Doesn't get one. It's the batsman that smashes that hard and straight. I think it's gone all the way over, surely, for 6 runs, I think.
Well, Kaiser Ali, what a shot. That was big, wasn't it?
Yeah, just watches again how he picked this up, Tim. Oh. Highlights cut short there. Tasty.
Yeah, hit it hard. Not particularly high, but very hard. just gets everything into line behind that one. Didn't fancy that one at all. So good recovery by Cameron. Not locked off his length at all there. Came back with the dot ball. Let's see who wins this ball. And the answer is very much not Cameron Raja.
What a sweet hit that was. He just so quick onto it. Anything short, he's onto it like a flash. That's gone all the way over as well. 6 more.
Oh, Cameron Raja, it's ended the over and he has scurried off to his fielding position as if he doesn't want to be associated with being at the bowler's end there. That was a big 6 to finish with, and he's gone out to extra cover. And he said, bowler? No, it wasn't me. One of the other bigger boys did it and ran away.
So Nadeem Shahzad to bowl himself out. That's more like what we're used to seeing from him. Well, it's gone up and it's sailed away. Hits the top of the frame for the nets on the other side of the boundary. 6 more. Ginna Bada Shaka. Well, these two, they're going to punish anything that's in the zone.
Well kept down. That kept a little bit low, I think, Rico, yeah?
Yeah, it did.
Was looking to get on his back foot, then realised it wasn't going to get up and adjusted very well. The net result is a dot ball.
Nadeem Shahzad. He comes again this time. That's well bowled. Good areas from him. As we say, a good comeback.
Well, so far, in the last over and this over, everything has been either boundaries or dots. Finally, the batsmen actually have to run for something. The Kaiser Ali has actually gone on to 27 off 11 balls. Let's see what he can add to it.
There you go. That's the end of the power play.
Well, that's a good second over by Cameron. Just went for the 7 runs in it. Sorry, by Nadeem. Thank you, Rico. Yep, Nadeem. Just the 7 runs. They were a little bit different, the 2 of those. Wasn't so much a case of mixing up the fellas, but just mixing up the names.
Change in the bowling department. We have Tanvir Iqbal. We've seen him twice recently. The first time it wasn't one of his best outings. The second time he really was up for it, and he needs to be up for it in this game. In he comes.
Oh, he's got a fluke a wicket. No, he's not. Well, it wasn't a good ball, but it equally wasn't a good shot. Oy.
Not a happy man. He just stood there staring at the fielder. This was one of those where the fielder, he sort of stood his ground, didn't he? Rather than come and try and come a few steps forward, he stood his ground expecting the ball to fall into his hands. Didn't move as quick as he needed to. Chance goes down. Big chance.
Well, I don't think the keeper liked that at all. And why should he? Not a good ball. Yeah, I mean, Tanvir might be upset about that being a drop catch, but it was just a rank long hop, wasn't it? It would have been a very much a bonus wicket if he had taken it.
And he comes in again. Tanvir Iqbal will be fired up. Two batsmen decide this time they will take the one leg by, I believe. There we go. Adrian VDD, the standing umpire, and he's joined at square leg for this, the final game today and off this week, by Stefan Gooch. Here comes Tanvir. He needs to try and get the ball a bit outside that off stump.
Yeah, he's straying quite a bit, isn't he?
He's certainly running in a lot better than he did in that first game we were talking about, where we didn't really perform. But just not getting his arm over enough, firing it down the leg stump. And the wicketkeeper, Awais Ahmed, is probably thinking, come on guys, you're not making this very easy for me. You want me to stand up, but you find the ball down the leg. That was better.
And just an indication there of the sunlight that the fielder, despite wearing shades and a cap, put his hand over his eyes to shield it as he went to field that. So it could well be an issue, as you say, because that is the area where a lot of the long hits do go to, long on sort of area, obviously.
Bit more purpose about Tanvir Iqbal as he gets ready to come in for this one. Races away, 4 runs. Tanvir thinks that he won that battle. I would say the shot was played by the batsman. Let's have a look.
You took the question right out of my mind before I even said it, Rico. I was going to say, is that played for? Is it fluked? It doesn't matter because it's in the book as 4 runs. He was certainly playing for those areas, wasn't he? But I think it was a finer edge than he would have hoped for.
Prince Niman.
That was neatly played. Again, wasn't a good ball. He's straying onto the pads, but just flicked away.
Yeah, that's wonderful to watch again. Just look at the footwork here. Absolutely beautiful. Just going to show you don't have to get full meat and give full thumping to every ball. Sometimes it's just elegance and timing.
Yeah, another one that seemed to keep a little bit low. Again, Prince D-Man up to the task, kept it out. Tanvir has gone for 14 runs off the over, so very much a bit of a score draw, that over, because the target is, I suspect, going to be something around about the 130 between two good teams. Who knows? So many things can happen between now and then. But 130, 140 is the opposition.
Yeah, that's what certainly Pak Moncada will set up for. And anything, I think, with their bowling attack, and bear in mind that 4 of those overs are going to be bowled by some awesome wicket-to-wicket bowling and at serious pace. I think they'd be happy with anything over 120.
Well, Mohamed Zahid has just marked out his run-up. He wants the man who is at backward square leg on the boundary to go right round to long leg. So we've got... Oh, he's still tweaking that man. No, he doesn't know where he's going. He's coming and going. But we've got 3 men in the deep on the leg side, equally spaced.
Wow, high indeed. Balle, even better. What a big one.
Wasn't it a big one? That didn't interest any of the three men spaced on the leg side because it went way out of the ground. A new supply of Kookaburra balls has arrived this afternoon with Meda. She's arrived with new supplies for next week. That's going to be a catch. Oh, no, it's not. Inches above the despairing hands.
Yeah, we see this again. For just that one moment, you saw the fielder was getting ready to take that right in the boundary. It weren't to be slower ball. Well, makes no difference. 6 more as the hands go up and the little nod from Stefan Gooch.
It's getting a little bit Groundhog Day. I said Mohammed Zahid. It's not, is it? It is Karwa Javid.
Wow. Kinna Sona. Badhiya shot. Fielder the gabbe gai ball. Chokka ho gaya. Lovely shot. Just timed it perfectly. He showed he can batter it. And that 4 brings up a very, very fast 50. Incredible.
Yeah, sorry, Rico, I gave you a wrong steer there on the bowler. Karwa Javid, but perhaps he would hope that we got the wrong name down after the start of this over.
Well, shiver me timbers. What a shot that was. This is just majestic. I mean, we were all looking to see Prince Diman go after this bowling. But this man, Kaiser Ali.
So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 boundaries, one of which was a 4, 4 of which are 6s. And we still have a ball of this over to go, and it is Karwa Javid, as I said.
Chases on, but he's not going to get there. What a fantastic bit of hitting.
Well, Karwa Javid, 34 runs off the over. No, sorry, 32 runs off the over. Apologies also to the man that I said that was, Mohammed Zahid, who isn't actually playing. Was on my list as 99, but isn't actually playing in this one. Yeah, he's probably sat at home thinking, please don't tell people that's me bowling if I've gone for 32 off the over. So it was Karwa Javid. I suspect we won't see him for his second over in this match. Phenomenal hitting, take nothing away from the batting. Kaiser Ali has gone on to 60 runs from 19 balls. We are 82 without loss at the halfway point in the innings. The man at the far end, Prince Diamond, who we thought would be one of the major threats, hasn't had a lot of the strike, but he's still scored 17 runs off 12 balls. And he'll be quite happy to give the strike back to his partner, Rico, who is in phenomenal form.
Yeah, I mean, sensible batting. If you've got somebody that's seen the ball as well as Kaiser Ali is at the moment, why not? Just give him the strike, let him go ballistic, and let him keep taking the attack to the bowlers. Well, Tanvir Iqbal, what you got? Have you got something that can stop him? No, he doesn't. That just lofted away. Once more, out of the ground. 6 more. He's just making this look easy.
Cricket's such an easy game, isn't it? I don't want people make such a fuss about it. All you've got to do is wait till the ball arrives, then just hit it out the ground. Very simple batting. This is astonishing. He's not slogging. He's, all 7 of his last boundaries have been in the V, Rico.
Yeah.
No cross-bat shots at all. They're going to have to go short to him.
So the experience, Tanvir Iqbal. That's a good reply. He had to do something special. Had to find a way to stop Kaiser Ali. In the end, gets a good ball in. Thought for that one moment he was going to get all the way through. Didn't manage to get back onto it, taking the single. So he does take the odd single as well. You wouldn't believe it. Didn't time that. It's a chance. Oh!
In two-part harmony, Rico and I go, ooh, because it was a chance, a difficult chance, very close to the ground. But not only was the catch spilled, it trickled over the rope as well. There is no justice for the bowlers so far. They are getting whipped.
Yeah, and there's been 2 chances and both have come off Tanvir Iqbal's bowling, so he'll be feeling very, very let down. And that also sounded like a snick to me. And from the reaction of the bowler, who I just said will be feeling very let down, even more so there. See that again, definitely a snick. I heard it here. And from the reaction of the Falco players, they know it too.
Tanvir finishes his run up very wide. It's a long and wide follow through that he's got. So it ends up, he has a lovely walk in the country before every ball. He walks from almost extra cover round to the start of his run up and then comes in. That's well fielded by the gentleman who had just put the catch down, Naeem Hassan Shah, but it probably won't do anything to soothe Tanvir's troubled mind at the moment.
Not at all. And I was thinking to myself, who do you bring on? Well, the person you bring on is a man that's got to try and perform for you. They've relied on him before. Shahbaz Ahmed. He's at the moment joint second wicket taker, and so he's not surprising. Bearing in mind he took 4 in one game, including a hat-trick. So the hat-trick man, can he spin a little bit of magic here and get his team out of a hole?
Well, the thing with because there have been so many sixes, they are so defensive in the field now, Rico, aren't they, that any miss hits like that on the infield, and it's likely to go safe. So they're almost being allowed to have a free, not slog because they're not slogging, but a free hit at everything that comes near them.
Yeah, definitely. Shahbaz Ahmed. Yeah, and just to follow up on that, the other thing here is what they could be doing, because even though Prince Liman is there, he scored 24 or 17 and he's on strike now, he's not hitting the ball anywhere near as sweet as Kaiser Ali. So maybe change the field to him, but they're not even doing that. They're just sitting on the fence and making it very easy for... Wow. Back Moncada, I was going to say, but what a delightful shot that is. That's an amazing 6.
It wouldn't have mattered really where they'd put the fielder for him, because that was a glorious shot, as you say, carved away on the offside. The previous shot with the single that Kaiser Ali trotted through was probably his first miss shot for a while, first miss hit. Didn't hit it cleanly at all, and it was a bit of a slug across the line.
Well, did that one go all the way, or did that just bounce just before? I could see chalk flying, and that's an indication that it did go for 6 more. He does like this area. Look at this, he's so quick onto it, and it's all quick hands, beautiful timing. So Shahbaz Ahmed, can he find something to break this partnership? Man goes across the wicket. Oh dear, that's very, very poor from a very experienced and good cricketer, Awais Ahmed.
What was that about? Absolutely no need. The ball was virtually dead, the play was over.
Sheer frustration, I think, if you ask me. Well bowled in the end there from Shahbaz Ahmed. You'd see how early that Kaiser Ali moved to try and put him off.
Yeah, had a little dance, didn't he? But Well done, Shabazz. A couple of big shots in the middle of that, but by and large, a fairly tight over when compared with some of the others we've seen. 16 runs off it, though. And Prince Diamond isn't too far off his 50. 37 now off 20 balls.
Yeah, but at the moment it's all about Kaiser Rally, and if he can keep continuing at this rate, and I'm going to say, I said it once before in this series, and I believe it was Awaz. You're shaking your head, but I'm going to say it. When Awaz Ahmed was motoring away and got to 79, but he's got the time, he's batting well. Are we going to see the first European Cricket Series 100 being scored on the last day? Wouldn't that be a fantastic way to end the day? Well, it will be if you're a Pak Moncada fan or player. Not so much if you're Falco.
Yeah, well, Atif Mohammed has got other ideas. And a very rare top ball. Again, just an indication of how breezy it is that the bails came off at the non-strikers in there.
Well, it's gone miscued. Good start so far from Atif Mohammed.
Yeah, it looks as if he's got an answer to these two that the other bowlers haven't had. Very high man, very tall man, very high arm.
Yeah, he's the young player that the Falco captain Cameron Raja was very complimentary about, and was telling me, watch this young boy, the left armour. He's got a good action, gets in the right places, and every time we've seen him, he demonstrates it. I love the way he runs in, high arm, and so far getting the ball in exactly the right place.
Exactly the right place, Rico.
Exactly the right place, and go on then, you can tell me off.
Well, I don't believe you have the power to influence innings out there, but you just cursed and jinxed Kaiser Ali by saying he had time to get to 100. We had a few dot balls, and he needed to get a move on if he was going to get to that 100. And he's played round one. But what a terrific innings. Take nothing away from it. 70 runs off 25 balls. Has completely put his partner in the shade. Bearing in mind his partner is on 38 off just 21 as well. It's an astonishing knock. The equally big hitter. Oh, his name. I'm so excited his name's gone from me now. Spoke to him just after the last match as well. Is Hafiz Usman Anwar coming in. The excitement's got the better of me, Rico.
Yeah, we've had a couple of low-scoring games, haven't we, today? First one was, low scoring, but close to the wire. Then we had a game where around about the 116 was posted and 103. That again close. Third one not close at all, low scoring. So we were in for a high scoring game, and this looks like it's definitely going that way. The question is, what are Falco? Now we know they can score stat loads of runs, but when do Falco think that it's even perhaps beyond them?
I think they'll probably come out confident whatever they're chasing because they are a top unit. But after the power play, after the first 3 overs of the reply, I think we'll have a very good idea which way the match is heading. Let's not get ahead of ourselves though. Here we are. Well, Atif Mohammed tipped for great things by the captain. If he was that tipped for great things, it's a pity he didn't bring him on 3 overs ago. Before an over went for 32 runs, if you remember, Rico. Would be perhaps a different game if he had come on.
That's an absolute gem. We talk, or I certainly do talk a lot about, the wastage of the opportunity to bowl a good first ball to a new batsman. Well, Atif Mohammed made no mistake there. Right on the pegs, knocking him over. He's on a hat-trick. Wouldn't that be something special? We've already seen one. Now, wouldn't it be great if this young left-hander can get 3 in 3?
Well, Ibra Hussain is the man in. We saw him batting with Prince Daman in the last match before the break.
And
He likes to hit it hard. Sorry, Rico.
Well, just over-pitched. Yeah, I talked over you there. I'm being naughty, but I was egging him on. I wanted this to be the hat-trick. I wanted this to be right on the middle stump.
Don't apologise if you're getting exciting about egging people. You egg on, dear boy. Don't ever let it be said that I want to stifle or hobble your enthusiasm for the game. Wouldn't mind throttling you occasionally, but not for the game.
Not for the game.
Not for the game, dear
nice,
boy.
Isn't it? And I've got witnesses, millions of them on here, so you just remember that.
I've got an alibi.
Cameron Raja decides that with a few wickets down, he can come on and have a go. All of a sudden, Falco are finding the voices again, aren't they?
Well, they would do, wouldn't they? It looked at one stage, after 5 overs, it looked as if they might be chasing 165, 170, something like that. And it's not going to be anything like that.
It's gone a long way. We've seen Nadeem Shahzad catch some beauties, haven't we? He took one in front of us the other day, which helped Shabash Ahmed get his hat-trick, but he'd have to grow some to get that one. That was a big hit. So Cameron Raja is getting the same sort of treatments he's had earlier. This time he has his man, the finger goes up, caught behind.
Yep, Ibra Hussain, it was short and sweet. And he's on his way. Yeah, it's not surprising Falco are finding the voices again. It's been an innings of 2 halves, to use a cliche, and they are certainly winning the second half of this innings.
Just take a look there. I mean, the camera can pick him up as well. The non-striking batsman, Prince Daman. He's literally sat there, and I know exactly what he's thinking. He's thinking, I need to be at the other end. There you go. I need to be at the other end. What are you guys doing? I'm here, 38 of 21 balls out. And in contrast, he hasn't faced a lot of balls. Bearing in mind he opened the batting. Let me get to the other end. Stop, A, getting out, and B, every time you get out, it's a dot ball. We don't need that.
Yeah. Ibra Hussain, though, who's just gone, he's a big hitter of the ball. You can't blame him for playing his shots. But, Rico, you're right. The man who can score quickly is stranded at the non-striker's end, and he's frustrated. He started pacing like a caged tiger there, didn't he?
Yeah, if the batsman there now, if he concentrated more on the ball than trying to put off Cameron Raja, he may have done a little bit better.
A very significant gust of wind has just come across the ground. Rearranged some things in terms of equipment that didn't really want rearranging. But we'll hold on to our bits and pieces and carry on.
Yeah, and for the second time in this match, in this innings, a bowler is on a hat-trick. So maybe it's going to be Cameron Raja's day. Certainly didn't look like after his first over.
No, very much. Got knocked for 22 in his first over. And as you say, he's on a hat-trick. Here we go. Well, he's taken 2 for 6 so far in this over. Everything's a game of 2 halves. It's a game of 2 overs for Cameron Raja. An innings of 2 halves. Maybe this will be an over of 2 halves and he'll get clobbered for a couple of 6s now.
But Prince Daman is not going to run. I tell you that. He is not going to run. He's going to stand put and say, I'm going to face the next 6 balls.
Yep, Absolutely right. He was almost leaning on his back like a construction worker on a tea break leaning on his shovel. So Ajay Butt will do the leaning and standing at the non-striker's end, whilst Prince Daman tries to bludgeon the ball to all parts of Barcelona.
So Atif Mohammed bowling this, the last over. Doesn't quite get hold of it, but it goes in the gap. 4 runs.
Yeah, just looking back, Rico, after that fast start, the last 2 overs, over 8 and 9 combined, went for 9 runs combined, 4 wickets. Yeah, so what a comeback by Falco.
Yeah, and yeah, you just, like you say, just look at as the wind picks up again and lifts our marquee. Slower ball. Wow. That told a story there. Prince Naman hit that ball, saw it going to the fielder and said, I'm not running because it's going to be a single. Then it goes past the fielder and all of a sudden he smiles and, yeah, I knew it was going for 4. That's why I didn't run. Yeah, you little liar. And this is why he wants to be on strike. And he's having to run this one. But well, he's probably been told, you either hit it for a boundary or you get me back on strike. And that's going to go through the gap. That's a nice looking shot.
That's a nice shot. Mixed emotions of Prince Daman. He wants to be down that end. Sees it go over the rope before. He congratulates his partner.
You can understand why, can't you? He probably thinks, I just need 1 ball. You give me 1 ball, I can try and get my 50.
Yep, he's 1 big hit away from 50, but he's at the wrong end to hit it, and there's only 2 balls of the innings left. So he's hoping for an odd number here. He walks determinedly for a single. He's going no further. So the score goes on to 134 for 4 with 1 ball to go. But the little mini battle in here is that Prince Daman is on 47 with this last ball to face.
Y vale, vale, vale. Qué bonito, qué guay. 6 carreras y eso es 50 carreras for este hombre, Prince Daman. Well done indeed, good shot. You even got a round of applause from Tim there, and you've got to take some doing to get that. Tim's very happy with that performance.
I'm a hard man to please, aren't I? And yet I liked that performance. He's batted the entire length of the innings, during which time he's only faced 25 balls, so he's faced, well, 5 less than his allotted share would be at the top of the order. The gentleman who got out earlier, Kaiser Ali, it seems quite a long time ago when he got out, doesn't it, Rico? Faced more balls in that short knock of his to get 70. So those 2 opening batsmen between them scored 123 runs. However, nobody else really weighed in there, Rico, and they used up quite a few balls doing it. And as I say, a score that looked as if it was going to be about 165, 170 at one stage is 140. It's a good score. It's a very good score. But it's just, I'll give them 8.5 out of 10 for what it should have been.
Yeah, but again, you've got to remember they've just scored 140 against a quality outfit. And in the end, at one point, as you quite rightly said, 6 overs, 94 for 0. It looked like they were cruising to around, could have even been 160. But somehow, even though you had 2 golden ducks in there, remember 2 bowlers were on hat-tricks, 2 golden ducks, very little else with the other batsmen, but somehow they still managed to get to 140. and that somehow is because of two batsmen. Kaiser Ali, 70 of 26, Prince Diman not out, 53 of 25. So the quality also is shown when the new batsman came in. They thought themselves, well, all you've got to do is get in there, swing your bat, and you're going to get runs. It weren't that easy. These guys settled themselves in, got their iron, and then played genuinely good shots. There wasn't a lot of luck, not a lot of slogging, and you can see that from some of these highlights. And you're seeing there even the hat-trick man, Shabas Ahmed, how he struggled. These two were a strong pair, and then there we go, there he was. The young man enjoying his moment, taking a prize wicket. Kaiser Ali, and then first ball right on the button, and he'll enjoy looking back at that, and so he should. And remember, those memories for him are there forever, so he will be sharing these many years to come, not just with his children but even with his grandchildren. Say, look, that's what I used to do before I had my hip replacement and my knee replacements and everything else.
Rico, it comes to us all, doesn't it? Old age. And, you know, the older I get, the better I think I was. The further removed I get from my playing career, the more rosy become my memories. But as you say, some of these guys will have great memories from this tournament. Hopefully some of the youngsters will go on to achieve bigger and better things on an even wider global stage. But for now, the stage is here. We are here in the Olympic Baseball Stadium in Barcelona. It's just one stage that matters, and just one thing that matters for the next 45 minutes or so. There are 60 balls in which Falco need to chase down 141 to remain completely unbeaten at the top of Group B. Rico and I will be back to describe every ball in that action. We will see in about 5 minutes.
Well, I hope you're ready. I hope you're ready and sat comfortable. You've made your cup of tea or whatever it is, and you don't have to move from that seat for the next 40 minutes or so, because we have got one hell of a game here. Pac Moncada batting first, scoring 140, and now it's down to the unbeaten Falco, played 5-1-5, to see if they can get to the target of 141.
Indeed it is, Rico. Exciting times. It will be, number one, Raja Adil to open the bowling. Tying up his bootlaces now. Whether that is something to just help him gather his thoughts or whether he rushed out to bowl, I know not. The gentleman with his bat over his shoulder like a rifle at the moment at the striker's end. We have seen a lot of him. We know a lot about him. He can hit a very big ball. Awais Ahmed.
Yes, you're right. He's the top run scorer in this tournament so far. 246 runs. Here we go. Raja Adil, first ball. It's in the air. It's going to be a chance. Oh, word.
What a let-off. The biggest hitter, the highest run scorer in the team. He plays an awful shot and a very simple catch is put down. The sun was behind the fielder, no excuses there. It's pure nerves.
Yeah, Nawish Ali, the guilty person there. That could be very costly. Adil Sawa off the mark straight away as well, but in a bit more convincing fashion than Awais Ahmed, who's on strike now.
Oh, I feel sick to my stomach for Nawazish Ali. He must feel awful. He must feel dreadful. What a chance he was offered. And what a let-off. Here we go then, Roger, back in again. No chances off at this time by the big fella. Awais Ahmed scampers a single. Must be thanking his lucky stars that he's still there.
Yeah, at this level, you wouldn't expect a catch to be dropped, but again, it's all about pressure. And knew how vital it was, and it got spilt. But anyway, Raja Adil comes in again. That's quick, fires it in. It's up in the air. Where's it ending up? Safe.
Oh, well, that was another good ball. That was on him before he knew, wasn't he? He picked the length, but it was quicker than he imagined. Went to hook it, and that could have gone anywhere. Again, this is not an assured start by Falco. And yet, both openers are still there.
That was very quick. Not only was it quick, it was right at him as well. You see a lot of bounces being bowled, but too wide outside the off stump, when the batsman can just guide it to third man. That was right at him.
It's going to be a Yorker that tears his stumps out now. Oh, so very nearly.
He nearly called it.
Well, this is class bowling, isn't it? This really is.
Raja Adil, wouldn't he love to... Ooh, I was going to say, wouldn't he love to get this one in the right slot? Too much width, over-pitched, smashed away, 6 runs.
Well, that is a great shot. OK, it's not the best of balls. It's looking to get hit, but to actually hit something over extra cover that quickly, that flat, that is a man who's clearly put that early missed shot behind him and is thinking, right, business as usual, here we go.
So
it's the gentleman who put down the catch on the very first ball. Nawazish Ali has been brought on. His confidence if he has got high confidence, he must be a remarkable character, let's put it that way after that one. He will be looking to make amends.
And he comes. That's a well hit through the gap. Joka ho gaya. Well, very small backlift here, wouldn't they, if you look at this?
There's nothing too much wrong with that ball, is there, Rico? That is just the shot of a batsman who's been given a life and is thinking, right, it's clearly my day. My guardian angel's smiling down on me. Let's have some fun.
Just looking through the team sheet here. I'll be back with you in a minute.
Well, then comes Nawazif again. If he gets hit again, his confidence is going to be in movements. These are much, much better ball. It's a great recovery. And just nudged for a single by Ahmed. Playing a sensible shot. Obviously, he can play far more shots if he's still in than if he's out. So he is picking the balls that he wants to go at. And Adil Sawar, who is on 11 off 4 balls. He's had a very good start.
Yeah, sorry, Tim. I was just looking to see if Hasif Usman Anwar was in the team sheet, because if you remember the last match, just see this ball. It's a chance.
That is very well taken. That is a ball coming straight out of the sun. If you look where the shadows were, immediately behind the fielder there. He's still shading his eyes to speak to his teammates.
Yeah.
Sorry, Rico, you were saying, but what a cracking wicket that is, and what an important wicket.
It's very important. Yeah, I think what he was indicating to his teammates was that was very difficult for me to pick. But yeah, I was looking to see where the name of Hasif Usman Anwar was on the sheet, because it was Raja Adil that opened, and Hasif Usman Anwar bowled a second over, and between the two of them, those 4 overs went for just 16 runs because they were absolutely rapid. He is on the sheet. He's got a different shirt number, so he is there. So they're obviously holding him back rather than deploying the same method that they did in the game against Hera Cricket Club Sabadell, who, of course, the two of them absolutely annihilated in those first 4 overs. 17 for 3, I think the score was. But anyway, it's paid off. Nawish Ali has made amends for the catch he dropped, even though the batsman he dropped, Awais Ahmed, is actually still there. He's the one at non-striker's end. So Cameron Raja, the captain, on strike.
Yeah, you say they are shuffling their bowling resources. They've got 4 bowlers in this side. Pak Moncada, any 2 of which they could shuffle around as an opening pair. They are blessed with bowlers who can bowl it quick and hurry up any batsman. Far too short. Far too short.
It was far too short, but what a lovely pick-up. He picked that up beautifully. That's a very nice looking shot. Too short, you're right, but to pick it up that well. And again, it was just timing.
But it's... anyway, what do I know, Rico, but pitch it up. We've seen miss-hits off pitched up shots. But that was just asking to be put away. And it didn't need to ask twice.
No. Just looking at the fielders here, this end, including Usman Ali, who took that catch earlier. It's in the air. It should be taken. Oh, that's a brilliant catch. And it's the guy I was just talking about. I just said, look at Usman Ali. He's really was like trying to see where the ball was. He's got the sun in his eyes, and yet he's sprinted all the way across, and he's took that catch in front of the man, Prince Diman, who himself, well, he did something similar in the first game, didn't he?
What are you doing taking that catch? That's not your catch. You're running into the sun. You're travelling at 1,000,000 miles. It's definitely not yours. You've got a perfectly capable catcher standing there ready to take it. It's the oddest bit of fielding. It's paid off, but if it hadn't done, he should have been kicked from here to the car park.
Well,
not that I'm advocating violence, obviously, but he should have been kicked from here to the car park.
Captain comes and goes, plays one good shot.
Well, Awais Ahmed, he's riding his luck today. Leading edge there, spoons up into the offside, but not near a fielder. He'll scamper a single and he'll keep the strike. Well, I'm going to go home this evening. I'm going to look at that catch on YouTube. And I'm just going to scream at the screen a few times, that's not yours, that's not yours. And I'm just going to look at it and try and find out any reason why he thought it was his catch to take, rather than Prince the man who was standing there waiting to take it.
Just wondering to myself if that's exactly what Prince did. Check that out as well. Would you see this ball first? So it's a lot of 2-2-2. It should be an easy 2. There is nobody in that area, which just surprised me a little, because that's where Awais Ahmed likes to play a lot of his shots. But I wonder if that's the tactic here. These two know each other very well. Awais Ahmed, part of the national team setup. So is Raja Adil. So there's a little battle going on here. And I think Raja Adil, the captain, is saying, I know this man. I know where he likes to play it. I'm not going to give him that shot. And he's going to have to try and play it off a ball outside off stump. Yes, there's something else we did check out when you check that. In the previous game, Prince did something exactly the same. He ran a long way and took a catch with two fielders who were standing, and I bet you any money one of those fielders was the guy who just took that catch. I bet you that it was Usman Ali that he took the catch in front of, and Usman Ali says, I'm going to get you back. It would have looked terrible if he dropped it, but he never looked like he was going to.
Yeah, Usman Ali has taken both catches in this inning so far. That looked as if it needed to be hit as well. It was a bit short, but it just gave the hurry up to Awais Ahmed, and it's just a scampered single. In terms of private little mini battles within this, Raja Adil is winning the mini battle against Awais Ahmed.
Yeah, see, Awais Ahmed has not been given the ball where he likes it at the moment. We know he's strong in his legs, and they're just not feeding him. A very brave move. Look at the field. Like I said earlier, nothing there. No fielder being wasted. In he comes again.
Sorry, Rico, just clarify what you meant there. No fielder where?
Right down on the boundary too, when Awais is coming into bat. So Awais likes to play that shot across his legs. He likes to shuffle across and whip it or lift it over on the cow corner area. And when he's facing, they're not pushing the two men back there, which most of the teams would. They're actually inviting him to play the shot, but try to negotiate it off a ball that is not there for it. In other words, trying to get him to hoik it in the air and get him out. Oh, then decide not to take the second on a misfield, which is wise. They need a little bit of a partnership here.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Are they putting a man back? They're putting one man back for him on that shot. And the man who was at third man has come up. And the other deep man they've got for him is on the offside. Long off. That's exactly what you said. Yeah. They're asking him to play that shot. They're daring him to play that shot. He played that shot and he actually won that little battle.
Yeah, right on cue. So, yep. So, not only did I describe it, it was also demonstrated.
Oh, it's all about you, isn't it, Rico? All about you, love. I sit here never mentioning myself, and it's all about you.
When's the last time you had your coffee? When's the last coffee you had?
Well, I'm looking forward to the next coffee, because the next coffee is being bought by Sharad when Pat Moncada defend this total and Falco don't get there.
Oh.
Because we had that little wager during the lunch break.
Yeah, but I think you're getting ratty now. You need that caffeine sooner than later. Coffee, please. Okay, what we at? What's happening here? So, right, the man who's taken 2 catches. Now he's going to try and do it with the ball as well. Usman Ali. In he comes.
Oh, that wasn't a bad ball at all. It very, very nearly got the better of the batsman. And then the batsmen, in their excitement, very nearly ran themselves out, as it is. Good old-fashioned top ball.
So Adnan Guzanfar on strike. Now they have the man deployed there for him, but also have to bear in mind that the power play is also over, so they can afford to have more men out. Still feel he's not quite in the right place, but we shall see. Usman Ali to Awais Ahmed. Certainly bat.
Hold the fort, Rico, because I'm just looking at something.
Okay, you keep looking.
I will.
I think Adrian, from the way he waited there for the bowler to go by, probably said something to say, that was bat, mate, come on, I'm not.
And went in 5 balls. Roman Ola didn't even trouble the scorer in his 2 balls that he was there. And so that was the top order. The top 6 just folded like a pack of cards. Tanvir Iqbal, the last of that top 6, 4 runs off 13, scratched around and used up balls. And then the bottom of the order, the only man that really showed any fight in that was Shahbaz Ahmed, who scored 20 off 7. But as you saw for yourself, and as you're seeing on the highlights there, it was just one wicket after another, as Falco didn't live up to the pre-match hype that I'd given them and failed to get home, as I say, by 68 runs. A chastening whipping from this very impressive Pat Moncada side. So that is it for our matches today. Rico is with the man of the match. Join us next week. A reminder that here in Spain the clocks go back this weekend, so we are on different timings next week. Please, over the weekend, go onto europeancricket.com. You will see all the fixtures there for next week, week 3. Matches 41 through to 60. 60 being our final that we've already talked about a few moments ago. So yeah, europeancricket.com. Check them out over the weekend. Also, always highlights, and the entire day's stream is shown on YouTube there. And thank you if you've joined us on YouTube chat. It's always useful. Although we may not reply instantly, our moderators are always there, taking the comments, keeping the chat going, and keeping you company there on YouTube. So once again, I'll say it's been my pleasure, Tim Ames, to be in the commentary chair all week. I'll be back after the weekend. I've got a couple of days off in beautiful Barcelona when I will be going exploring. I'll join you on Monday morning. The entire European Cricket Network team will be here to ensure the entertainment is as exciting as it has been this week as well. So have yourselves a great weekend. Look at that lovely picture of the sun just going down in Barcelona. Beautiful orange skies. Rico, who is it on the man of the match?
Thank you very much, Tim. So for the last time this week, so the second week comes to the close. Remember, we've still got one more week to come. We've had 40 matches, 20 more to come. And the man of the match of this, the last match of this week, is from Pac Moncada, and it is Usman Ali. Usman Ali, बढ़िया बधाइयां ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ man of the match.
बड़ी मेहरबानी अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह. हम बहुत अच्छा टीम ने एफर्ट किया है इंशाल्लाह. तो हमारा प्लान यही था कि हम बहुत 90 के नीचे टीम को आउट करेंगे और अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह हमने ऐसा ही किया.
Just saying thank you very much. He said it was a team effort. We knew we had to reduce the amount of runs that they scored. We have to put the runs on the board. We did half the job. Then we wanted to keep them to less than 90 runs. They achieved that. Steady bowling figures. 2 over the pitch. 4 wickets. कल 3 runs. कभी सोचा कि आज ये तोड़ी performance होनी चाहिए?
नहीं अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह पहले भी काफ़ी परफॉर्मेंस अच्छी हुई है लेकिन आज बहुत अच्छी परफॉर्मेंस हुई है. सोच नहीं सी कि 3 रन दे के 4 विकेट ले जान दिया. अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह बहुत अच्छा आज बॉलिंग हुई है. तो मैं बहुत खुश हैं इस चीज़ के. अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह स्पेन बड़ी अच्छी बॉलिंग की थी.
He's very happy. He never thought that he was going to put a performance like this in for the whole world to see and to do it here in Spain. He's a very happy man. Falco ਦੀ ਟੀਮ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਪਤਾ ਬੜੀ ਤਕੜੀ ਹੈ. Top of the table ਸੀ. 5 ਗੇਮਾਂ ਖੇਲੀਆਂ, 5 ਜਿੱਤੀਆਂ. ਪਰ in the end ਤੁਸੀਂ ਬਹੁਤ ਈਜ਼ੀ ਜਿੱਤ ਗਏ. ਕੀ ਤੁਹਾਡਾ ਪਲਾਨ ਸੀ? ਕੀ ਸਟ੍ਰੈਟਜੀ ਸੀਗੀ?
ਪਲਾਨ ਸਾਡਾ ਇਹ ਸੀ ਕਿ ਅਸੀਂ ਬੋਲਿੰਗ ਬਾਅਦ ਕਰਾਂਗੇ, ਬੈਟਿੰਗ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਕਰਾਂਗੇ. ਬੈਟਿੰਗ ਤੇ ਟਾਰਗੇਟ ਅਸੀਂ 120-25 ਤੱਕ ਕਰ ਦਈਏ ਤੇ ਇਨਸ਼ਾਅੱਲਾ ਅਸੀਂ ਜਿੱਤ ਲਾਂਗੇ. ਬਹੁਤ ਈਜ਼ੀ ਸਾਡਾ ਟਾਰਗੇਟ ਇਹ ਸੀ ਕਿ 90 ਤੋਂ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਅਸੀਂ ਉਸ ਟੀਮ ਨੂੰ ਇਨਸ਼ਾਅੱਲਾ ਆਊਟ ਕਰ ਦੇਣਾ ਤੇ ਉਹ ਅਲਹਮਦੁਲਿਲਾ ਜੋ ਅਸੀਂ ਸੋਚਿਆ ਸੀ ਉਹ ਹੀ ਹੋਇਆ.
I just asked a question there that Falco is the team right at the top, being unbeaten. What's the plan? What was the mindset? And it was all about, well, we had a plan. We knew we had to win the toss. That was key. Put the runs on. And then we had to have faith in our bowling to do the job. Well, congratulations, man of the match. And don't forget that this concludes week 2, as I said. But 40 matches completed. We are back on Monday, 26th of this month, starting at the earlier time of 8:30 in the morning with the first game, Barcelona Cricket Club versus Kings Cricket Club. Adios, hasta pronto, and have a lovely weekend.